People keep asking if I'm back.
I'm back. Ooh, guess who's back?
We are back!
Baby, I'm back. Get back. Get back. Devil without a cause, and I'm back.
I'm thinking I'm back.
Oh yeah, baby, we are back and we are live. It is Monday. Well, it's not Monday anymore. Fuck me. It is Sunday, January 25th, 2026. The day the New England Patriots clinched their return to the Super Bowl. And it's phenomenal. And I knew John wouldn't want to talk about this and wouldn't care.
Oh my God.
What's that? What's that? Is there somebody at the door? Is there somebody at the door? Hello.
Whoa.
Cinestalker.
What's up, guys?
Hey. Hello, Cinestalker. How are you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm great because of what the team you're representing right there. The Patriots are back at the promised land of the Super Bowl, baby.
Yes, bro. In honor, I got me the Sam Adams Boston Lager going on here tonight.
Nice.
So,
I got nothing with me. I got no beers, unfortunately.
I'm sorry. What did you say in your message to me about getting Sam Adams beer? You said I would be jealous.
Oh, are you not jealous?
Are
John,
did you say that I was going to be jealous of you? Is that it?
You always talk about how
you little bitch.
I do believe that is.
and you took my beer. That's my beer.
Your beer.
You drink piss water. I drink Sam Adams, sir. I drink Sam Adams. So go butt lick yourself.
Oh! Look at the old Fezziwig. You got the old Fezziwig. Okay.
Nice.
Well, I got a 12 pack of a bunch of different flavors. Some of them being brand new.
Well, very
cool.
Nice.
Cool.
Look at that. Even John is in the spirit celebrating the New England Patriots going back to the Super Bowl. How about them apples?
Why not?
Awesome.
Cinestalker can vouch. We have been drinking some Sam Adams for a long time. So it's nothing new to me. I just my thing is normally I like to go cheap. And Sam Adams, if I drink 12 of these, I'll feel like crap tomorrow. So
true.
Cheers to the New England Patriots. Looks like they're going to be playing the Seattle Seahawks in the Super Bowl. So there's that
rematch. Oh yeah, look at that. Bam.
I've been drinking Sam Adams since I was 10.
So good. Oh my God,
dude, nice. Since you're 10,
I'm overflowing. Since you're 10.
Oh no, I fell everywhere. Look at that. I get excited right there. That bottle.
That's what he gets for rubbing the bottle.
Yeah,
popping his cap.
Wow.
There you go.
These have been sitting here for like a good hour. I'm surprised that got like that. Maybe did I forget how to drink out of a bottle or something here? What's going on there?
A while, right?
Oh my God, that's all right. So, anyways, yes, I'm very excited. The Patriots are back in the Super Bowl, and John, we're not going to spend all night on this. Do not worry. But we had to address the issue of the day. So, what I love most about this is for the past few Super Bowls, we've had to look at Taylor Swift, the skank of skanks. We've had to look at her ugly mug on the sideline, rooting for Travis Kelce. No longer.
Done.
Who are we going to be seeing on the sideline this Super Bowl? Any guesses? Which very famous female singer we're going to be seeing on the sidelines rooting for her man in the Super Bowl?
I know.
Bad Bunny? Bad Bunny?
No. Bad Bunny.
Cardi B.
Bam, right there. Cardi B. She's
B.
pregnant. She is pregnant with Stephon Diggs' child. and I think she's still pregnant. I don't think she's had the baby yet, but Cardi B is going to be on the side. I love how she going all crazy, getting excited for her man in the Patriots. So
she's all into it.
Awesome. She is very into it. Yes.
I think she was on the field today. She was on the field today with the camera and stuff recorded.
Yes. John, what is your favorite Cardi B song, John?
The song where she is being interviewed and ripping on liberals.
Oh, okay.
That's my favorite song by her. Okay. So how is Bad Bunny in a dress in a woke game?
Bad Bunny will not be in a dress. They came out and corrected that. That was fake news. It was out there. Bad Bunny will not be in a dress. I am not defending him. I'm just stating a fact. Bad Bunny, to me, I was offended that Bad Bunny did not have the decency to stand up for our national anthem, so I will never support him. When the halftime is on, I'll probably go take a major dump because I'll probably be hot wings and delicious things, maybe like some of those tater skins, like nachos or something, and I'll probably have to go take a dump during halftime, which
best time to do it.
During music is a dump.
Yeah, best time to do it.
So, man, so I'm excited. Patriots, Seahawks. It had a close one last time the Patriots and Seahawks met in the Super Bowl. But Pete Carroll, the old coach, had a brain fart at the end and gift wrapped that win for the Patriots. So there it is. It's all set. And any scores, a guess of the score for the game. You want to make a prediction what the score might be?
I don't
7
even know,
to 10.
Man. So 7
John
to 10.
says 7 to 10. That's what the score was today. That's what it was today. So
what was the score today?
Patriots 10, Broncos 7.
Oh shit! I just grabbed the number out of my head.
You're pretty good.
Yeah. I was the one.
I didn't even know there was a game today. I thought we were just waiting for the Super Bowl.
No. Well, they won it today.
The Super Bowl
Ward, you should be ashamed
today?
of yourself, John Ward. No, the game that the Patriots won the AFC Championship today to go to the Super Bowl 2 weeks from now. And Jesus Christ is aware of this because Mark Wahlberg stays prayed up. And
that's right. That's true.
He's a big Patriots fan.
If I was on the plane, 9/11 would have never happened.
Yeah. If this guy was on the plane, 9/11 wouldn't have happened either. Look at that.
Well, the hijackers would just be centered right there. I mean, that's where their eyes would be.
It would be centered right
package.
There.
Yeah.
Oh,
the goods.
Man. John, you are blasphemous, John.
How dare you?
That's right. How dare you?
Dare you, John?
How dare you?
Dare you? Yes. Anyways, so 2 weeks from now, Cinestalker and I know what we'll be doing. John will probably be watching like a Tom. Oh, look at that! It's Cinestalker Cruise right there.
Right there.
Cinestalker Cruise, friend. Hilarious.
But I didn't even notice the difference. They look identical. You guys look exactly.
I was like, my arm. We're like twins.
You are.
Yeah.
But yeah, this makes me a good game. I can't wait. The Seahawks and Patriots. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah. You know, it's all a guess of what the score is. It's gonna be in San Francisco. So the weather should not be a factor. Well,
with Bad Bunny, of course it's going to be in San Fran.
I guess that's true. That's true.
Makes sense. All makes sense.
So I don't think weather will be a factor. So it should be, I would imagine, a high scoring game. They both have great offenses when they're not playing in snow and ice. So I'm going to say the Patriots are going to win 75-3.
I like that.
That's my prediction. That's my prediction.
I like it. I'm going to go Pats win 29-23. An odd, weird score. I think it's
there you go. 29-23
score. 20-23.
Okay, and I'll give it a serious one too. I think it's going to be a high scoring game, very high. I will say 35-27 Patriots.
I like that. That's a good one too. I like that. I like that, dude.
Set it in stone. That's what it is.
And I'm going to say 69-666.
There you go.
That's my prediction.
no team has ever scored 100 points or more in a game, so getting to 666 it's going to be tough. But
well, if anybody could do it, it's the Pats.
There you go. Look at that. See, there you go.
Yeah. Wow. Surprise, surprise. So yes, no, you're correct about that. The Pats,
The Pats,
bro. The friggin' Pats, dude. It's back in the game. Dude. It's friggin' crazy.
Yeah, I know, bro. Can you believe it? And imagine if I would have gone and bet, like I was talking about on Messenger, if I would have gone and placed my bets like I did in years past, where I said if I put my money on the Patriots to be in the Super Bowl, I even like a $10 bet would have been like $20,000 or something.
Oh my god, dude! Imagine that. Oh my god! All the times don't do it. All the times is this year.
I know. I know.
What are you gonna do? I was with you a few of those times. We played some bets. I was with you.
We
like
$20
or like 10, whatever the hell. It's like all the times. We had $20,000 or more in your pocket. Imagine that. That'd been pretty amazing. Like holy shit.
Oh man. We would take like $20,000. Take like a nice long trip up to the mountains, hit
do whatever for a while, man. Hit up Europe for a day, whatever you want to do. Buy some buy a bunch of cool physical media. You can do whatever you want. Do whatever you want for a bit,
Definitely would. But so I brought Cinestalker on here tonight, asked him if you want to come on to celebrate the Pats win.
Yeah.
But we won't keep you all night, sir.
No problem, man. I'll watch the show on the sidelines. I'm in the sidelines. Watching the show right there, checking it on out.
I forgot. I didn't even show this.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
There
Very
it is.
cool.
There it is.
I like that. I like it.
Of course. Look at the colors in the Super Bowl part.
Well, Francisco.
San Francisco treat.
My city right too. My city.
Are you from San Francisco? Are you from there?
I'm from the Bay Area, Marin County.
Oh, okay. I never knew that.
I used to love San Francisco until Gavin.
It used to be a nice city. It used to be a really good city. Yeah, it used to. Yeah.
This is why John hates boobs. John came out like 2 weeks ago and was like, "I hate boobs. I just want everybody to know I hate boobs.
No boobies.
Gross. No boobies." So,
they just feel like sandbags.
Sandbags.
Yeah, they're just.
It's a waste of flesh right there. The boobies.
Yeah, you might as well just take them off because they don't.
Oh God!
Boobs are about as useful as the moon. Just get rid of the friggin' moon, man.
Oh yeah.
Just get rid of these things. Boobs do nothing. The moon does nothing. It's like it just sits there and mocks us in space. Just blow it up already. Get rid of it.
They're just there for us to look at. That's it, right?
That's a look at and motorboat too. And motorboat. Like I did a T1 a long time ago, but like that. It was great.
I tried doing that once and I almost drowned in between them. So
did you? Oh shoot! Oh shit!
Wow!
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Were they leaking? Were they lactating or something?
Oh, that'd be rubby. Yeah, I mean lactate. Maybe some.
Those are called nipples
type stuff.
Those are nipples. The things that poke out are nipples.
No, I have nipples. I don't know what those things are. They're bizarre sticks of.
Okay, now the boobs that you were motorboating, was it on a woman or was this like a farm animal or something?
Like a cow.
It was
udders.
Yeah, it was they cow is how they would like to be represented. They cow
like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like
exactly like that. Exactly. Yeah.
Pointy.
Oh God.
Yeah. In fact, while we're at it, if we could just send a missile to the moon, destroy that, have it go straight through that and hit the sun. So only like an hour later, it would hit the sun, and then we could just get rid of the sun too.
And 1 hour later, it'd be there. No problem.
Yeah.
No
It'd be perfect.
Yeah.
Just get rid of two nuisances. Nobody wants them.
Oh man. Yeah.
2 birds with 1 stone. You're done. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, I mean, then the Earth would be perfect. We'd have no problems at all. It'd just be this wonderful paradise where everybody would get along.
It'd be nice and dark and everything.
Yeah. One thing would never happen if you got rid of the moon and the sun. You would never hear. The cocks would be confused. No more cock-doodle-doo.
My cock is always confused.
That's a good one. That's true. They would have no job. The cock-doodle-doos. They couldn't cock-doodle-doo.
You know what? They could find another job. They could do computer programming. Come on. You lose one job, you gain. You just learn another one.
They would probably do a better job than those folks over in like India and the Philippines.
Oh yeah,
do all
by the way, I think
Oh
they're
my
going to do a
God.
better job.
Okay, so let's do a missile there to India and have it ricochet off and hit the moon, go through the moon, hit the sun.
Okay, there you go.
Perfect.
There you go.
There you go.
Makes sense.
But Cinestalker, congrats, my fellow Patriots fan.
You too, sir.
Congratulations to
you, sir, Mr. OGP. Patriots.
In the glory of returning and letting the rest of the country suck it.
They're hate. I love all the comments. Get some funny hate comments. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Like,
oh no,
all the fakers and crybabies out there.
They were rooting for the Patriots to suck forever, and that lasted 5-6 years.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah,
they're back, dude. They're back. They're a young team. They're back. You have Vrabel, dude. Drake May, Tom Brady incarnate right there, dude. There you go.
I'm telling you. This is it. It's a easy team to root for. Unless you were born and bred to hate the Pats, and that's fine. I get it. But
I don't mind the Pats. I love basketball. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, John's up to speed.
The Buffalo Bills can suck it. The Bills can suck it to the Bills.
Yeah.
Bills
because they only put the lotion on, and if it doesn't, then it gets the hose.
Yeah.
That's true.
True.
The hose again.
They do. Yeah.
The hose again. Yeah.
Did you hear? Because the Buffalo. So Mike Vrabel comes to town and gets all the other coaches in the NFC or in the AFC East fired. Buffalo, Miami, and the Jets all fired their coach because they're like, Vrabel, we got to figure out somebody that can beat this guy, which they will.
Yeah,
but
no, they can't. No, they're all rebuilding mode now. They're all rebuilding pretty much.
They are.
Yeah, they're.
Did you hear who just interviewed? And John will have no clue, but who just interviewed to be the new head coach of the Bills? They didn't hire him.
Oh, yeah, I did. It was Phillip Rivers, right? Yeah.
Phillip Rivers.
How crazy is that?
Could you imagine?
That guy owes me $5.
Rivers?
Yeah, he owes me $5.
Well, why is that?
Because I did a bet with him and he lost, and we bet for $5. So,
what now was the bet? Party foul.
That was a ghost.
That's what that was, John. I think you're lying, and you got busted. He got busted. Jesus H. Christ showed up.
That's what it was, man.
Flicked his poster.
How dare you?
Yeah, you got your poster flicked.
Blasphemer.
Yeah.
That'd be if Rivers was the coach. That'd be interesting. Who knows?
It would be very, very funny. Yeah. Jesus flicked your poster, and
surprise.
there she is, the big surprise right there. So anyways, we are going to continue the celebration by drinking beer throughout the broadcast this evening. But look at I put my microphone right in the way so you couldn't even see.
Look at that.
Look at that.
Dude, I love it, man. Love it, dude. Love it.
But there it is. Cheers. Cinestalker, have yourself a wonderful night. What's on the agenda tonight? What are you up to?
I'm gonna watch you guys. I'm gonna watch you guys and just kick back and relax. That's what I'm gonna do. Have a snack and just watch what you guys are talking about. So that's what I'm gonna do on a Sunday, and watch more Patriot stuff and videos as I do too.
When I bought my beer, my wicked Boston lager over here, I picked up a couple scratchers.
Oh, cool.
So should we scratch? We got to say hello to everybody first. We've been
going
everyone. 20 minutes, and there's like 65 comments that
we're like ignoring. We ignored everybody, right?
I know. My bad, everybody. My bad. So there you go. Well, Cinestalker, it's been fun.
Catch you later, and good luck at those scratches. You might get some. You might get some good big wins.
Definitely will. Definitely.
Well, and since I'm the co-host, I get half.
There you go.
Your mom gets half. Your mom gets half.
That's not not my mom. Why am I?
I need to go to the store and get me some beer. I ran out of beer, so I probably will get me a 6-pack of Sam Adams or something like that.
Hey, there you go. You do that.
I messed up. I should have done that. Yeah. So I'll probably do 7-Eleven or something like that.
I would pass you one, but
you can't. I got a virtual cheers. There you go, right there. Virtual cheers. I got nothing right now, but I'm definitely gonna pick some up probably at Vons or something like that a little bit.
Nice.
Sounds pretty good. Sounds good.
Oh yeah, you're pretty close to Bonds, aren't you?
Not too far. Not too far.
Number 2 right here going
down.
Oh,
look at that, dude. It tastes so good when they go to the Super Bowl. It tastes even better. It's like
I know, right? It does. It's totally.
It's like,
oh my god,
feels so right, dude. It's so good, so good. It's like, dude, crazy game too. Crazy game, like snowy, wintry game. Sloppy defensive team awesomeness though. It was great. It was great.
I know. That game.
I was on my. I was like you. I was on the edge, man. It was like, oh shoot.
It really, it aged me like 5 years, man. I was stressed out.
Oh my god.
Well,
that's how it is sometimes. Old school football. It's an old school football game, man.
Yeah. No, exactly.
It was like a 1950s, 60s, 70s style football game. That's kind of what that was. Old school, man.
Hey, the Patriots defense in this postseason is on pace to be record-breaking good.
Lights out, dude. Lights out.
And so here's something I love about Drake May. This is what's so cool is he's doing things that the GOAT did not even ever do. Tom Brady never won a playoff game in Denver.
I heard about that today. Yeah, they said that. That's crazy. I never even knew that. That's a crazy stat right there. He always lost.
And Drake May had a better pass percentage this year than Tom Brady ever did in his whole career.
Are you serious? I never knew that.
Serious. So there you go.
That's amazing. Drake, I didn't know that. I didn't know that's crazy.
Baby GOAT. He's
only a second year in. That's the craziest part.
Second year in. Yeah.
It's only gonna get better.
Right on, bro. We'll
have a great night, guys. I'm gonna watch you guys right now. I'll probably give you some beer too. Have a good one. Good seeing you too, man.
Good shirt. You got a good shirt there.
Little Jason Voorhees action right there. Jason.
He said, nice.
Have a great stream, man. Have a great stream. I'll be checking it out.
Thanks a lot.
Look at that. We love the Cinestalker. Very cool of him to drop in to celebrate.
Yes, very unexpected.
With us. Antonis, what's going on? Gail says, hey, OGP and John, I hope we're under a state of emergency. Got 18 inches and a wind chill of minus 25. Wow. Half the country is freezing. And I am walking around in shorts and t-shirt. How was the weather in Vegas today?
I don't know why people are complaining. It's like 75 here, blue skies.
Nice.
I mean, how horrible is that? Stop your complaining. I mean, it's I'd rather, wow. Yeah. I mean,
man up.
You don't know how well you have it.
Right. Gail's watching all the Purge movies. I have them box set. Hope you guys are doing well. Well, Gail, we hope you're doing well.
Yes. And I will be reviewing with Jonathan all the Purge movies coming up.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. There you go.
Yeah.
And there's Jonathan Sonko. What's up, Jonathan? How you doing? Sean 420. Cheers to you, sir. Congrats on winning your match, OGP. Well, thank you, Mr. Bones. Probably in reference to the thumbnail tonight. Have you seen the thumbnail?
Yeah, thank you for making me look like I'm 100.
No, you are the interviewer. You're the broadcaster.
You look all young and vibrant. And
I'm Tom Brady, and you're Terry Bradshaw.
Isn't he dead?
No. Greetings from South Carolina, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff.
Jeff, moments before the live stream tonight, came through with another $10 PayPal donation. You rule, Jeff. Thank you so much for that. Your game, I thought, was an MMA pick at first because I know you was watching that the other night. So, man, and you know what? We didn't even talk to Cinestalker about the MMA fights. My guy, Patty the Batty, took the loss to Justin Gaethje, but that's okay. That was one of the best fights I've ever seen. John, have you ever watched a UFC fight?
No, but I worked for it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Is that right? You did.
Yeah. I was a production assistant. What's the guy who's friends with Trump? What's it? Dana White. I used to work for Dana White. Yeah.
Nice. I'll tell you what. The fights were great last night. None of them came out the way I wanted, but that's okay. Patty the Batty versus Justin Gaethje is one of the best fights I'd ever seen. But my fault for not catching on what you were meaning there, Mr. Bones. John is a dead ringer for my Steelers' new sorry ass coach. You do kind of look like the Mike. What's his name? Used to be the Dallas Cowboys coach. Before that was the Green Bay Packers coach, and I forget his name now.
Well, he must be a great coach then if he looks like me.
Yeah, he's just a looker. That's it.
Well, my mom says I'm very handsome.
There you go. And whose mom would ever lie to them about something like that?
That's true.
Yeah. Michael Manali, what's cracking? Gonzo must be feeling good. Those 86 passing yards. Hey, Gonzo, you know what? It was snowy. It was icy. It was a terrible game, but the defense showed up, and that's what mattered. They got the job done. Horror fan, wrestling fan, what's up? How you guys doing? Sunday, what's up? Happy Sunday. What's up, everyone? Daniel Berry, what's up? Pam Punk, what's cracking? Antonis, I think I'll skip the Super Bowl. I will skip the halftime. I'll skip the halftime. Patriots all the
Everybody
way.
should boycott it.
Just coming by to say eat balls.
John, it's Wet Movie 1.
Yeah, that was 23 minutes ago, so he's probably gone by now. But
whose balls? His balls?
Probably. That's a good question. I don't know.
Yeah.
You should try Old Speckled Hen beer. It's fantastic. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of get in a lane and I stay there. Coors Light or like Sam Adams. I do love their cherry wheat. I love the winter.
Oh, cherry wheat is good.
The summer ale, the winter lager, their Oktoberfest is great. They have the only beer I've ever tried from Sam Adams I really haven't cared for was the chocolate Bock. That was not good. Have you ever had chocolate Bock, John?
Yeah, it was okay. Which one?
Oh, winter white ale. Ooh, or cold brew. Huh. Well, that's interesting. I would probably go with the winter white brew, but
the winter white brew is spiced and citrusy, while cold brew is coffee stout. I may have to go for this because it says coffee.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I don't know that it's got. Is there caffeine on the ingredients? How's it, G fam? What up?
Stout with coffee extract added. Let's see. I don't know. I don't really. Ingredients over here. Oh, that's just the content warning.
Yeah, probably no caffeine in it. So
no, but going more for taste though.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, so I'll try this.
K Handshake, what's up? Congrats on Pats making it back to the Super Bowl after a successful rebuild. Meanwhile, I'll probably have to wait another 30 years for my Cowboys to even sniff the Super Bowl. You need the same thing that the Raiders did, and that was for the owner to leave. I'm not wishing anybody to pass away, but Al Davis out of the picture, you figured the Raiders would turn it around. But I think Jerry Jones gets in the way of success is the problem for the boys.
It tastes like somebody took coffee and poured it into beer.
And then that gets a thumbs up or thumbs down or what?
I don't know yet. I'm undecided.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I would enjoy that, honestly, personally. OGP squirted prematurely. Yeah, I spooged. I did. Are you a diehard Lakers fan? Wham. So I used to enjoy when Shaq and Kobe were there, Lamar Odom, Dennis Rodman, but I hate LeBron James with passion. And apparently so does Jeannie Buss, the owner of the Lakers. Well, former owner. I think she just sold, but I guess she hates LeBron too. So I kind of like them. Not the biggest basketball fan, but if I'm rooting for anybody, I'm definitely rooting for the Boston Celtics.
Love golf.
Yes. Christian, what's cracking? How you doing?
Hey, Christian.
Wet One says, John, do you mind texting mine next time we hang out if I drag my nuts on your forehead?
Only if you drag them like this.
Oh, so you got to start at the chin and go up to the forehead.
Up like that. And the balls have to separate when they're on my nose, and then go
lordy.
Like that, and then come back. So yeah,
this is the first a conservative nerd. Who? Pam Punk? Are you talking about John?
That would work for both of us.
Well, I don't think I've said anything tonight to let everybody know.
And I'm a new conservative at this. I've been a conservative. When was Trump elected? That's how long I've been a conservative.
Well, he took office 369 days ago.
So yeah, probably around then. So
yeah. What movie won will be wearing the dress. There you go.
Oh, I would love that because then the dress could go over.
Oh, there you go. And hide.
Like a little teepee.
Yeah, and it will hide him teabagging you.
Yes.
I can't wait to see Scream 7. Yes. No,
yes.
Very excited for that. We're about a month away, right?
Yeah, February. Yeah.
Let's see here. The Scottish national anthem is the best in the world. I would have to hear it. I don't know. I'm not familiar with the Scottish national anthem. Sean says, "Go Seattle." What, Sean? What is this blasphemy you speak of? Yeah, I know. It wasn't the greatest offensive game, but it's okay. Congrats on Pat's winning records for winning the most road games ever and the most Super Bowl appearances ever. How about them apples? What's up, Wicked Network? How you doing?
Hey.
Jonathan's rooting for the Seahawks. Oh man, Wicked Network says 31-7. Is that it? Seattle 35. Pat said, "What? Sean, you are fired, sir." Good thing the Rams didn't win because all the idiots and their yeah, DP, you may have a point, but we're just gonna let everybody read that comment, enjoy it for themselves. Yes, they've been. There have been 100-point games. In NFL, I didn't realize that. I thought college did, but JMM Music, man, what up?
Hey.
How you doing? What's up, OGP? So John Cinestalker, it's good to see Cinestalker back. Yes, it was wonderful. I feel bad letting him go, but John and I have a lot to talk about, and with 3 of us here, we would be here till like 2 a.m. So, and John would murder me next time I see him if we did that. Boobs are absolutely wondrous. I know. Maybe someday John will come around. Oh,
I'm telling you, I have moobs, and all I do is play with them all day.
John was motorboating Trump's moves.
I would do that. That would be funny, man. I think. He'd be going, "You're the best at motorboating. The best.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at Miranda's here. What up, Miranda?
Hey, Miranda.
How you doing? What's up, Antonis? How are you? Says Wicked to Antonis. There you go. What's up, everybody? From live chat in Albuquerque. I think Bugs Bunny once made a left turn there in Albuquerque.
He did.
Love Albuquerque. Great city. It was a high school coach. They want to hire a high school coach. Oh yeah. Phillip Rivers. Yeah. High school coach. No, I know that would be interesting. It would. What's everyone's favorite Super Bowl? That would be probably each of the times the Patriots won.
That would be Super Bowl 69 for me.
There you go. 69, dude. I thought the Super Bowl was scripted like wrestling.
It so is. It so is. They know who's going to win in advance. They know. It's all planned. Uh-oh.
Oh, my daughter. That's a bummer.
Oh, I thought you froze.
No, so my daughter bought a car and it's being shipped to her. And unfortunately, because of the storms, it has delayed the shipping. So she's going to have to wait a little bit longer to get her car. That's a bummer. It was scripted last year. So because they needed Patrick Mahomes to win, because they gave the guy $500 million. And so they let him win a few. And they wanted the people to watch because they wanted Taylor Swift to get all the trailer trash Swifties out. Yeah, exactly. What do you guys think about Sophie Turner?
Oh, it's supposed to be Sophie Turner.
Oh, Sophie. Oh, okay.
No.
I don't know who she is, and I've never seen a Laura Croft
X-Men and some other stuff.
Yeah.
No. I mean, from a modern audience, she's fine, but she ain't no Angelina Jolie, and she's not the game. So,
Pats Falcons, great choice. Wicked Network. When the Patriots were down 28-3 and came back to win. Oh yeah, can't get much better than that. That's one of the biggest Patriots fans is this girl who I follow on Instagram. She'll always, and I love how when she does it on airplanes. She'll be like sitting on it. She'll be like on an airplane and be like, hello, 6 a.m. flight to Boston. Can I get a oh yeah? And everybody on the plane is so quiet. So she's hilarious. Rest in peace. Ex-Scorpions bassist Francis Buckholz. Just passed away. I heard about that. Scorpions, legendary band. Let's see here. I still want to suck Alexander. Every time Slack Wolf is here, we know where the conversation's going to go. Alexandria Daddario boobs with lemon meringue pie. There you go.
I would agree with that.
Hi, just stop by on my lunch break. We've got to plan that filming. Oh, so if you're on your lunch, you may be already back to work, Miranda. My bad. Yes, we do. And I will be reaching out to you guys soon about that. We definitely got to get that going. Yes, it needs to happen. Danny is better looking than OGP. I think all of us would agree with that, Dollar Tree. Yeah. And plus OGP has about 15 years on Cinestalker. So Cinestalker's back in here. Thanks for having me on, guys. Well, Cinestalker, you hear that? Look, you get some props from Dollar Tree. Go down to Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree is ready to throw you. Forget having to spend your money on those dollar moon pies or the dollar knockoff. They're not Bic, they're like Wick ink pens or whatever. You can get them probably for free now because Dollar Tree has a thing for you there, Cinestalker. Mike McCarthy, thank you. Yeah, you're very much Mike McCarthy.
Paul McCartney. I'm sorry.
It's McCarthy, sir. McCarthy.
Paul McCartney. Paul McCartney.
You look nothing like Sir Paul, sir.
I'm glad I don't. I mean, back in the Beatles days, okay, why not? Sure, but not now.
All the UFC fighters are glad Brock Lesnar retired. They're glad Brock Lesnar, the steroids started wearing him down, and he couldn't fight anymore. But Brock was a beast back in the day. But that's not most fighters don't last too long. They take a toll on them, that getting their ass beat. John's mom said I was very handsome as I was going in balls deep. She's quite the flatter. Where is this show going tonight?
Oh, wait. So he said something about my mom. Hold on. What? What did you say about my mother? She is quite the flatterer.
How dare you?
That's a good reason to use that one.
How dare you talk about John's mom?
How dare you?
I watched a documentary about the Cowboys on Netflix. The owner came across as a jackass. Yeah, he's kind of a tool. I hate LeBron. Yeah, I hate LeBron. Boo Lakers and boo. I hated LeBron too. Nice. Yeah, nope. LeBron could suck it. OGP and John's hood drinks. There you go. Yeah, well, these are not really hood drinks. These are more like
adult drinks, while Coors is a child's
drinks. You know, the only thing worse than a little bitch is a beer snob. Quit being a beer snob, you tool.
This is the best beer out there, and I am a beer snob.
Yeah,
I totally am.
Yeah. Next time I'm at your place and I buy beer, you're not allowed to have any. I hate LeBron with the passion. Nice. Just came back from a short film shoot in Modesto. Decent, Christian. Very cool.
Nice, Christian.
And Tonus loves Greek boobs. There you go. Get him to
I don't
the
know
Greek.
the difference, but as I'm sure they're fine. Yes, they're probably very nice.
What's your favorite Super Bowl snack? Me likes nachos. Ooh. So I would probably say hot wings with like Frank's Red Hot sauce. But I do like mozzarella sticks and mozzarella. Some of the tater skins with the little bacon and the cheese on top of them. But probably wings would be mine. John, favorite Super Bowl snack?
At least a foot-long hot dog with lots of mayo on top. And then when I eat it, it squirts into my mouth. That's what I like.
We're off the rails tonight. John, just your friends were doing a short film. Nice. OGP and John, did you check out Memories of a Murder? Not yet.
No.
It's in my notes, but this week has gone by so quick. I just haven't had time for doo-doo squat. But I got pickups. John, do you have pickups?
I have a couple, not much.
Nice. John, Meat Hook Massacre 4 was the best Meat Hook Massacre film so far.
Thank you, sir. You are now my best friend. Thank you. Thank you very much. So
I can't understand how anybody can say beer tastes good. It is definitely an acquired taste. I remember first time I tried it at 9 years old, I didn't like it. John tried it first at 10 years old.
So. Well, that's what I'm disclosing. I really started it at 5. I just didn't want to see.
And I wasn't trying to throw my parents under the bus and let you know that I had beer in my baby bottle at like 6 months.
My mom would take the beer bottle, put it in her yoo-hoo, and then just pour the beer down there, and I would drink it that way. So I would drink it in Europe.
What year did the Super Bowl start? I can talk. I think around 1970. Around, I don't know the exact year, but it's around 70.
Really? Seems like it'd be a lot older than that.
Well, the NFL and the AFL merged, and that's when the Super Bowl started. They just had the championship game. It wasn't called the Super Bowl before then.
Oh.
Favorite snack for me would be some of the yellow. Fluffy does like the yellow and
does not like the greens.
You better not get cheap on him. No, he doesn't like the greens. He likes the yellow, and don't get cheap on him. Mr. Bone says pickups. John, shall we?
Yeah, I think I really only have 2, but I have 4 to talk about. Well,
I have a serious Blu-ray addiction.
You gotta be quicker than that.
I'm serious. I'm actually gonna catch him all.
Oh, what's in the box?
No,
Now that's an addiction, man.
I never said that.
I never knew you were a pickup man.
We're right now at the Blockbuster Video Store.
I'll go first. I picked up a 6-pack of Sam Adams Boston Lager.
Let me see if I can get this without tearing the box.
I love when I do something that makes John do something that's incredibly difficult for him.
I bought a 12 case of the Sam Adams Winter Break. So there we go.
There you go. Well,
I decided cans because I thought it'd be easier to just get rid of. Just squash them instead of bottles. Oh, there we go.
I would like to start out the pickups today. I would like to start them out because, John, I got something in the mail that was quite a surprise. It was a very big, because I was not expecting this. And I got mail, and it said it was a media mail, and it felt like movies in there. And I opened it, and it was from none other than my best friend that I have in all of New York, and that would be Cody Clark. And Cody sent me 2 of his movies that I did not even ask for, but one I absolutely loved, and I've already talked to you guys about it. It's called My Submission. This is about the girl who's submitting self-tape for an audition.
Oh, yeah.
And so here's Cody's films. You can, I should have asked Cody where to buy these, but I will share something about this on Instagram and Facebook where to pick up Cody's films. But My Submission right there. And he sent another one of his films called Marie. And this is a Cody Clark stand-up comedy special recorded live in New York City. So Cody has been delving into the world of stand-up comedy. And so here's his stand-up comedy special. So these are cool because I have, and it's way over there. I can't reach. I should have got them. But I have Ramekin, another one at Cody's Films. And I have a couple of Cody's books. Very talented author and filmmaker and now stand-up comedian. How about that? So love Cody. And this was a very, very special surprise that I did receive that really made my day.
It is a surprise.
Yes. So
because you got 2 things. Very cool.
So everybody, please follow me on Instagram or Facebook, and you can see where you can grab copies of My Submission and Marie for Yourself. These are not horror movies. They this one they're both kind of comedies. This one's like a drama. Yeah, it says comedy, drama, found footage. So those three categories definitely apply to this, and this is stand-up comedy. So I love these. I've not had a chance to watch Marie yet, but My Submission was a phenomenal film. So Cody, thank you so much. I doubt Cody's watching right now, but if Cody is watching, this meant a lot to me to get these from you. So thank you for that, Cody.
That is awesome.
John, let's see, unless Cody commented all of a sudden like he was here. I recently drank my Diet Pepsi from John's mom's Yoo-hoo.
Well, okay, I'm going to tell you this. I know that's not true because she doesn't like Diet Pepsi. She likes Diet Coke.
Well, no, he poured his Diet Pepsi inside of her. What the question is, did he tilt her over like this, or did he stick a straw in? And was she, hold on, John, here's the question. Was she inverted?
Oh.
See what I did there? You see what I did there?
Yeah. Well, everybody who heard that, said that was not true. And then Goose said, I have a Polaroid. So, I really need to see the Polaroid of Jeff doing it.
You don't. No, we don't. Oh, man. So what did you pick up over there?
Well, I actually want to show you something that I found. Okay. So I was shooting some scenes today for a film that I'm in, which is why I'm all nicely done up. And I wanted to get a tie clip. And my grandfather...
nicely done up?
No, I'm just nicely done up.
Okay.
Thank you very much for noticing. And I wanted the tie clip, and my grandmother left me all my grandfather's like jewelry. He's very gold. I'm silver, so I don't really wear any of it. But I forgot about this. So I've mentioned a couple times that my grandfather was at Pearl Harbor. And when the 50th anniversary rolled around, he got this. And it was in his jewel case, and you pull it out. And it's a coin.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's, it's for the 50th anniversary, and he got that.
Very nice.
Yeah. So I just thought that I would share that. So, because
but it's very cool. I love things like that. That's awesung. That is
so it's something I'll never get rid of. So, he never talked about it until basically when he was on his deathbed, and then I just sat down and he just kind of told me what happened. So,
yeah.
But yeah. So that's my first thing.
Okay. James is schooling us. The very first Super Bowl was played on January 15, 1967. So
the year I was born.
Oh, man. Metal Greg. What's cracking, Metal Greg? I've always wondered, is that Eli Roth in the Blu-ray Addiction video guys always play? Yes, that is Eli Roth. Yes, it is. Yes. So I have 3 more pickups to show. So how many do you have? Do you have more than 3?
I technically have 3, and then I have a movie that I watched. So yeah. Well, and then I have 2 Funko Pops.
Oh, well, why don't you show us your Funko Pops first? Can you?
Okay. These are not hate purchases because I actually enjoyed this film for some reason. But why do we need white Captain America when we can have black Captain America? I mean, really? Do we really need white Captain America? We got black Captain America right here.
I thought black Captain America was fine. I didn't hate that movie.
So that was, this is from Brave New World. So it was sent with my Marvel guys. And then this one I thought was the same size as this. It cost me the same. These were very cheap, eBay. And my God, this came in a huge box. And I'm like, what the hell is this? This thing is giant. Red Hulk from Captain America Brave New World. So that's nice. Harrison Ford right there.
Yeah. Maybe get him to sign it someday, not. Well, there you go. How about that?
Difference. I mean, that is huge.
And now are you going to leave the clearance sticker on it?
I am. But it's not a hate purchase. It's not really for that reason. But it's It doesn't say where it was from, but it was $30.99.
Wow.
And it says now it's only $9.29. Paid less than that. I think I paid like $7.
This is why Funko is going bankrupt. $30 for a Funko. Come on now.
For a film that nobody likes, you know, a film that bombed. So yeah, so it's so those are the two Funko Pops I got. Not hate purchases. I just, you know,
nice.
Cheap.
Major 7, what's up?
Hey.
Metal Gray got 2 feet of snow. I got too much sunshine. I was trying to think of something.
Here comes the sun. Do, 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 do. Here comes the sun. And I'd
stop it. Stop that. Nobody likes what you're doing, John.
I sing well. My mom told me I did.
Yeah, I bet. Look at this. So I was strolling through the Walmart in the merry month of January, and I came across their $5 bin, which were rumored to be going away, but that was a false.
None of mine out here has them. Yeah.
They started adding Blu-rays to their $5 bin, and this copy of the original Running Man was there for $5. And what I loved about it was, so I paid $5 for this, and it came with the digital copy as well. So I was able to add it to my Fandango at home. So I have the digital copy as well. And it's already open because I watched it and I enjoyed it. And I forgot, or no, I didn't even know, actually, I should say, that Mick Fleetwood was in this. So very much on a musicians in movies kick. And you would only know that if you're watching the videos that John and I have been doing, talking about the Pirates of the Caribbean on his channel, because there's a couple very, very, very famous, maybe even more, well, no, definitely more so famous than Mick Fleetwood in the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. So $5 for the Running Man on Blu-ray. I was thrilled to pick that up. I didn't own it, so it was great.
I'm going to save this for movies that we watched, because I did watch 3 films in a row because I did the trial. So I'll save this one for when we talk about movies that we watched. So I ordered a film called Bad Samaritan. It has David Tennant from Doctor Who, but I got it because it's a Dean Devlin movie, the producer, who did like Independence Day, Stargate, all that type of stuff. He's only directed 2 movies, and now I own both of them. So this is one of them. The other one I watched the other day, and I thought he's not a bad director, actually. But when I got sent, and I left you a voicemail with this going, and when I finally got my mail, they sent the wrong Blu-ray in it. It's weird. This is he sent this, which is very similar looking to this.
Oh, I mean, it's red and white on the lettering there.
So
here, who's the girl? She looks familiar. Is that?
I have no idea. He said I could just keep it.
Well, the other movie, In Fear.
I put down the wrong one.
Is that the one you wanted?
No,
I
wanted
Bad Samaritan.
Yeah, I wanted this one. But this, I don't know. I don't think there's anybody. No, there's
not Jennifer Lawrence on the cover.
No,
kind of looks like Jennifer Lawrence.
I have no idea what this is. I don't know. I think it's her.
Well, you got a free movie out of it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe eventually I'll watch it or sell it. I don't really know, but yeah. So those are yeah. So I got those, and then I have one more. You have one more?
Okay, I have 2 more.
Okay.
So I picked up The Unholy. This was also in the $5 bin. Since I saw the Blu-rays in the $5 bin, I watched The Unholy, I don't know, 2-3 years ago or something, and loved it. Loved Jeffrey Dean Morgan, and I just didn't own it. I thought I did, but I didn't. And so for $5, I just said, let's grab this at the same time. So The Unholy with Jeffrey Dean Morgan. It is basically he moves this town, and there's this church. There's some weird things going on, and excuse me. If you're into religious horror movies, kind of like exorcism movies and stuff, it's a very good movie. But like a religious horror, which I love that genre. So does John.
Oh yeah. I love it. That reminded me of The Last Exorcism, where it's like a scam, and then it doesn't turn into a scam anymore. So the non-believer becomes the believer. So
yeah. Before we dive into our last couple pickups,
sure.
let's address a couple comments here. Oh, well, first, Fluffy says, did you know Arnold's brother is in The Running Man? He's one of the security guards. I didn't even know Arnold had a brother.
I thought he was his friend. I didn't know he was his brother. But yeah, he's in The Running Man. He's also in The Terminator. He's been in a few things, so probably more than a few. But I didn't think it was his brother. Maybe I'm wrong.
Was it like Joe Schwarzenegger or something? Or?
No, not at all. He's like a big buff guy with a beard, and he was kind of standing in the background with Richard Dawson.
Okay, but there were more than one security guards. He
probably would have been featured.
Yeah, let's see. The Running Man. We'll look at the good one from 1987.
Plus, Running Man, Richard Dawson as the host of The Running Man is brilliant. That is a brilliant piece of casting.
Yeah, no.
And the director of that is Hutch, I want to say, from Starsky and Hutch.
Directed by Paul Michael Glasser.
Yeah, I think that's Hutch. He also did Band of the Hand and some other movies.
I don't see any other Schwarzeneggers on the cast.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't have the same name.
Oh, okay.
That's why Running.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay. Well, anyways, that's interesting. Metal Greg says on Pirates, guitarist of the Rolling Stones, Keith Richards, is in it, and Johnny Depp is one of the guitar players in the band Hollywood Vampires with Alice Cooper. Yes. Also, one of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies features one of the two living members of the Beatles. So
I got to tell you, I watched it today.
I watched say anything about
on Stranger Tides today. So,
okay.
Well, I'm ending up watching them twice because I watched one just to kind of figure out the pictures of the people that I want to put up for the videos, and then I watch it again where I can really just kind of sit there. So
you're a weirdo, dude.
What? You're
a weirdo.
You're a weirdo.
Mario, what's up? Hey, OGP and John. I hope your Patriots kill the Seacocks. Go Pats. I can't believe I say that just one time. I'm going to say that. No, well, that's because you're a 49ers fan, and the 49ers bitter rivals are the Seahawks. So, yep. Team Patriots this Super Bowl for Mario. OGP, nice score on the Blu-ray. Thank you, Greg. I think John is right. He's talking about the right guy. I thought it was his brother.
Yeah, but I put up a picture of him that I could quickly find.
I love Pirates of the Caribbean movies. Antonis, we've seen the first three and we're very much enjoying them. So
yeah,
I don't know, and I will ask John not to say anything about his thoughts on part 4 because we'll save that for our review of it.
Yep.
John, have you released the review that we did for part 3 yet?
Tomorrow morning.
There
it's
you
already
go.
Set up and ready to go. So if you look down there, I sent a picture of the security guard.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, and I knew exactly who he was talking. He
does that middle guy.
Yeah, he has the the Schwarzenegger kind of flat top that he doesn't rock this in The Running Man, but I think
that is The Running Man.
What I'm saying is Schwarzenegger doesn't rock the flat top.
Oh, I thought you meant.
But I think he has that type of flat top. And where does which one is it? Maybe Red Dawn, where he has that flat top or something.
No, he's not in Red Dawn.
Schwarzenegger is in Red Dawn, right?
No.
Okay, you're right. Not Red Dawn.
Predator. I think he has a flat top.
What's the one where they go to Mars? Predator probably.
Oh, Total Recall.
Probably split up. Total Recall is what I was thinking. I don't know why Red Dawn was coming out of my mouth. I don't know why these words was coming out of my mouth. And then I did not expect you to understand them. So, you know why?
I don't know shit about fuck.
It's the truth. It's the truth. She doesn't lie. John, what do you got over there pickup wise? I got a fun pickup to show, so I'll save it.
I have one more. It was listed as like dystopian, so I've been collecting dystopian movies, and it's part of the Warner Brother Archive collection, and it's the Demon Seed. And it's got like the little gold baby back there. It's based on the novel. It's not even listed on here though, but it's based on a novel by Dean Koontz. And Julie Christie's in it, Fritz Weaver. So it's supposed to be that she basically gives birth to the Antichrist, and I think that's him right there. I think that's the gold guy. So
Dean Koontz, a phenomenal author.
Yeah, really good.
Has some good books that
Nothing like it.
That's true.
Nothing like a good Dean Koontz book.
Koontz.
So I have been on the fence about pulling the trigger on this for a while because I'm not the biggest fan, but I do love a good action movie, and I love some of these movies, and I figure I should at some point watch them all. And with the threat of the goofballs over at Amazon changing all of them around, I thought I would pull the trigger and pick up the James Bond collection. So there it is. It's not, I love it because of the intro to the James Bond movies. It's usually, it looks like this. It's like white, background with him there or whatever. I am like, this is kind of cool that it comes apart, but I'm a little disappointed that inside it's this and the discs, and that's it. There's no other. I mean, I didn't expect books or anything, but I mean, something, even like just a little insert or something saying, the names of all the movies and something like. So on the outside of the box, when you get it, when it's wrapped in plastic, is this thing here. And if you turn it over, it says all the names of the movies. You only live.
What's the last film listed from
Spectre? Oh,
it's okay. So you do have Spectre. Okay, so you're only missing one. That's it.
And I think I'm okay with that. But so I was on the fence because I'm just not the biggest James Bond fan, but I do like a few of the movies enough that I thought I should pick up this collection. So
I think
there it is.
Yeah, I own it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be nice if it was more detailed, but you do get that came out, I think, right before the new one did. So it goes up to Spectre, which is nice.
Yeah, well, I like it. I'm happy to own it. So
it's technically missing the comedy version of Casino Royale, which is fucking awful. And
but that's not really a James Bond movie, right?
No, that's what I'm saying. Technically, I mean, Austin Powers makes fun of it. So, and then there's of course the Sean Connery Never Say Never Again, the remake of Thunderball that he did, which I have a copy for you. So,
nice. Well, thank you.
I think it's well worth owning. So I got two. It was by mistake, and then I saw that that you got it, and so I'm like, I'll just save one for OGP.
Well, very nice. Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Full of 500s. My winning numbers are 29, which is a good number. That's my birthday. 24, 25, 23, John, are you done with your pickups? Was that all you had?
Yeah, now I can just talk about the movies that I watched. That's about it.
All these numbers are in the 30s. This is no good. I'm not winning here. I'm very sad. Going to line 2. We're still in the 30s. Well, 26. No, damn it. Nope, that's off by 1. 33, 27. It's teasing me. I think I'm a loser. Hold on. 34, 39. This is horse shit. 4 and 35. I did not win on that card. That's bullshit.
Oh.
I was hoping that some of the Patriots' luck would rub off on me today. So this one here, my winning numbers are 33, 12, 17, 27, and 22. Oh my.
Oh my.
So let's see if I won anything here. 30, 38, 15, 21, 28, 20, 39, 18, 13, 8, 1, 29. This is a bullshit. I need like $500, please. 25, 6, 34, 16, and 36. John Ward, I wasted $10. That's why I don't gamble much. Every once in a while, it's kind of fun. Just to, check it out and try your luck. Oh, well. What are you going to do? Are we done with pickups?
Yeah.
Okay. What did you watch? You said you watched a movie. You want to talk about that?
Well, I watched oh my God. I knew all three.
I don't know shit about fuck. I don't know shit about fuck. I don't know shit about fuck.
Stop it.
I don't know shit about fuck. I don't know shit about fuck.
It was MGM and Stars.
I don't know shit about fuck.
Running Man, the remake of The Running Man.
Oh.
The Long Walk.
Okay.
And then because it was there and I had one day left, I watched A Working Man.
That's nice.
So I hated The Working Man's guts.
I loved it. I think it's one of Statham's best movies, and I just ordered it today.
Well, so with that in mind, will you be going to the theater this week to see the new Jason Statham movie that comes out Friday called Shelter with Jason Statham and Bill, I don't know how you say his last name, Nighy?
Nighy. Yeah, Bill Nighy.
Directed by Rick Roman Waugh, who also directed John Greenland 2, Angel Has Fallen, and Snitch. That he's been a busy boy because he directed Greenland 2, which just came out, and he directed Shelter, the new Statham movie that comes out this week.
I had no idea he had one coming out.
Oh, look at Mr. I don't do homework guy over here.
That's your job.
Mr.
I don't know shit about fuck.
My job is to be here to be pretty. That is my job. You do the work. I sit here and I bring the people in because I'm pretty.
How dare you?
That's right. How dare you?
No, how dare you?
How dare you?
You know what?
What is Shelter about?
Not one person has said jack shit about
It's vamp time.
Or Pumpkinhead
time tonight. Oh yeah, Pumpy. I have to address something here. Hang on a second. OGP, is that the unaltered version of the James Bond films in that box set? Yeah, it's because this one came out. This box set's been out for a while now.
It's I believe the last box set that came out before Amazon like acquired MGM. So you get all of them unaltered, including the brand new one that's not included is also unaltered, but everything moving forward could be cut.
Red Heat is what I meant to say. Thank you. Thank you, Christian. Appreciate that. Yep, with Jim Belushi. Great movie.
Red Heat is good.
G'day, John. Hey, OGP. That James Bond box is nice. It is a nice box set right there. Thank you very much for that. And do you guys have a copy of Blood In, Blood Out?
Don't. I've seen it, but I do not.
That's the one, Blood In, Blood Out. That's the like Mexican gangster kind of movie, right?
Yeah.
Good movie. I don't own a copy of it. Look at this. Terry coming through with that $9 super over there. You rock, Terry. Thank you so much. Appreciate the love. Oh, John, I managed to get Reform School Girls Descent on Blu-ray, DVD from MVD3, Plasmatics, Wendy O. Williams, John Beauvoir's autobiography. And man, yeah.
Only if somebody out there would have just given you their copy, at least their DVD copy of Reform School Girls.
I know that oval
definitely hinted enough of it.
Oval reselling bastard. The stuff I got from MVD, each disc was between $10 to $12. That's not bad. I mean, if it's something you love or you really want, $10 to $12 ain't bad. The problem is when you're in the like Severin Vinegar Syndrome and they're wanting like $40 to $60 for a movie. Yeah. So that's tough.
Also,
that was good. $13. That's not bad.
Yeah, there is a good Plasmatics documentary. I think it's only available on DVD. It really gets into the Plasmatics, but it doesn't really talk about anything before or anything after, like Wendy O's death.
You need the Jeopardy theme while John's sitting there thinking,
I've been prepared for this, and then I just went blank. It's like, what the hell?
It's called a notepad, sir.
I don't need a notepad. I have a bad memory.
Yeah, bull fucking shit. You don't need a new. No. Yeah, wait. John does not need a notepad.
Bullshit.
Bullshit. John, do you need a notepad?
No.
Bullshit.
I have everything right here. Everything right here.
Bullshit. Bullshit. Christian is always pretty, of course. There he is,
but not as pretty as me.
And John is my Ed McMahon. How about that?
So I can just sit and go, oh.
Yeah. OGB John, have you both seen Jason Statham's first films, The Wrath of Man? Wrath of Man is a great film. Love Wrath of Man.
Wrath of Man might be one of his best movies. It's definitely in his top 5. I've seen it 3 times. It's brilliant.
Wrath of Man, Beekeeper. I mean, he has so many fun movies. I just thought like the acting in A Working Man was abysmal. The story was cheesy and predictable.
So confused when you told me this, and it's just like, well, it's Rocky 5. Except Rocky 5 was called racist because it dealt with Hispanics and in Mexico with the trafficking. But yet, if you do it with Russians, it's acceptable, I guess. So but
Rambo 5 or
Rambo
Rocky 5?
Rambo 5.
Yeah. What did you say?
I don't know shit about fuck.
I said Rambo.
You said Rocky 5.
No, I didn't.
You said Rocky 5.
Play back the tape, sir.
Rewind the tape.
Well, if I did, which I don't think I did, I meant Rambo 5.
We're an hour and 14 minutes and 30 seconds. So an hour and 14 minutes, and we'll go back and we'll rewatch it, and then I'll prove you wrong.
We'll do it right now. Rewind it right now.
I can't do that, sir.
You could doctor it. You could doctor it.
Yeah, I doctored your mom. Jeff doctored your mom too, actually.
Oh.
Have you seen the movie Happiness? James Bowers, what up?
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen Happiness. Dogs are not happy right now.
None of that guy's movies are fun. I mean, Welcome to the Dollhouse was good, but I mean, they're all very depressing.
AOGP, did you like UFC yesterday? Me and my dad. Dude, Mario, the UFC last night was epic. I'm disappointed that Patty the Baddie did not win, but that was one of the greatest fights of all time. Justin Gaethje is a legend. So I'm okay with the loss. I was not a Sean O'Malley fan. In fact, I hated Sean O'Malley. But after the fights, when he joined and had he had his little girl come on and he was talking, he's really grown up. So he's a lot harder to hate nowadays than he was in the past. So Sean O'Malley's kind of growing on me, but I am bummed. I love Patty the Baddie, but Patty the Baddie will be back. He will learn from that fight, and that's all I got to say about that. I would have given you Reform School Girl movies. Now it's gone. Oh yeah. Thanks for nothing.
And in the car.
That's one of the DVDs from MVD I picked up. Nice. Does MVD have Reform School Girls? If they do,
he might mean the documentary, because I think that's where I got it from.
John said Rocky 5.
So here's the thing.
John said Rocky 5.
I purposely said Rocky 5.
John, you said Rocky 5.
To see if you guys were paying attention. Like, are you actually in the room? Or did you just leave?
Oh, is that you were testing everybody?
So I'm testing everybody, and you guys passed the test. Yeah. Good for you.
Fluffy said, fuck her right in the pussy. I don't know why he said that, but he did.
What is the pee-pee?
I think because Fluffy doesn't like to say bad words on there sometimes. I think.
But how does pussy have 2 P's?
Oh, well, because Fluffy actually, when he tried to say fuck her right in the pussy, he screwed up. Oh, I see what he's saying. So he's saying, like I said, F her right in the pee-pee. So Fluffy, when we were doing a video a while back, tried to say fuck her right in the pussy, but Fluffy accidentally said fuck her right in the penis.
Well, I mean, if you're into that type of thing.
Yeah.
I mean, these days it's popular.
It is 2026, ain't it?
That's right.
There are girls with penises. Well, I mean, to each their own. John, now need to look to eat their own. Yeah. MVD. No, not the Motor Vehicle Department of Arizona. Fuck your mother.
But I never finished. So loved Working Man. The Running Man I enjoyed. It's a little closer to the book than the Schwarzenegger one.
You and this book bullshit. You're going to tell me you read. Did you read the Running Man book?
Yeah, the book came out like 30 years ago. Yeah, I read it when it was Richard Bachman, when nobody knew that was Stephen King. The Long Walk is Richard Bachman, but so it's in The Long Walk is actually pretty close to the book. But Running Man, they'll never do the ending. Never. Because of 9/11, it will never be done. But so they had to change the ending. So I think OGP would enjoy it up to the last 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't give 2 fucks about books. And I will tell you why.
Illiterate.
I wasted 4.5 hours of my life watching the most dog shit, dumb
you
fuck
are so
version.
wrong in every way possible.
Nobody else on the planet likes this but you.
That's
I watched the bad version of The Shining.
No, you
didn't.
It
is so, and I told Fat Samurai Guy that I wasted 4.5 hours of my life watching it, and he said that was the worst child acting he's ever seen, and I cannot argue. It's
almost the book. It's almost the book.
Well, fuck the book.
And the book is better than Kubrick's Shining.
Fake news.
No, it is not.
News.
When you say fake news, that means that you know you're wrong.
John, you want to know what I thought of Stephen King's The Shining?
No.
Brother,
Of course, it comes from a Muslim.
Wow. Wow, you Trump supporter.
Try saying that about the Quran. So no,
it's so bad. That version of The Shining.
No, it's not. No.
That guy, he is no Jack.
I'm sorry. I would rather look at Rebecca De Mornay for like 4 hours or 6 hours, however long it is, than Shelley Duvall for 2.
I'd rather look at Shelley Duvall for 75 hours.
Oh God.
Reform
Brother,
school girls.
ew. Brother, ew.
You're telling me we don't have?
And I really enjoyed The Long Walk. I'm if it wasn't so expensive, I would buy it right now. I would watch it again. I thought it was great. It is the movie that I would have loved to have directed. So it's all long, continuous walk, and it's shot all out in the daytime, some at night. Really well directed, well acted, great. Loved it. Loved The Long Walk. So
I'm trying to find Reform School Girls, and I cannot find it anywhere. I go to click on Amazon. It's like, no. But that's okay. I'll do that another day.
Wasn't it MVD?
I went to MVD, and they did not have it.
Maybe just do Google.
Another time.
Because then it will pop up. So.
I don't want to bore the fuck out of everybody hanging out with us.
Too late.
Rocky Rambo penis pussy. There you go.
Oh, now that makes sense. That I understand.
If you talking about Dr. Sleep, that suck. I fell asleep on that movie. Dr. Sleep as a sequel to The Shining. Dr. Sleep was trash.
No.
No,
it was not.
It was fucking horrible. It was fucking horrible.
No, it was not. It's Mike Flanagan.
John.
No, it's a good movie. It's very.
You
good
want to
movie.
know what is horrible, John? Undisputably, Return to Silent Hill. The experts have given it a 16 on Rotten Tomatoes.
Everybody says that's and I watched the sequel today.
Okay. Return to Silent Hill came out last week. It's got a 16 from the experts and a 30 from the fans. So that's going to be bad. 28 years later, still hanging tough. Hanging tough. With a 93 and 88. So everybody's still loving 28 years later. Bone Temple. Mercy with Chris Pratt. This is one of the most interesting scores on Rotten Tomatoes I've seen in a long time. The critics have given it a 21, and the fans have given it an 82.
Yeah, the critics hate it. I don't know.
I will tell you why the critics hate it, because Chris
Pratt and he's a Christian.
He is a Christian, and he is very proud of his faith. And that makes them go, ew, he's a Republican. He's a conservative, so we hate his movie. Fuck you, Rotten Tomatoes. You suck. That's what I got to say about that.
Oh.
Jaw Ward, have you seen the trailer for the new Masters of the Universe that I'm sure Balzer has been waiting for us to talk about all night as he lurks in the shadows? Have you seen the trailer for the new Masters of the Universe?
It looks gay.
I gave a little toot right there, just in case you didn't hear that.
No.
It looks bad. Jared Leto as why are we not picking buff guys? Give me a muscle-bound behemoth to play He-Man and Skeletor. Don't give me Jared Leto.
Well, I don't like that it's on Earth. You know, the last movie ended on Earth. So why do we need to begin this one on Earth? I think He-Man or He-Him man is too young, too he's not buffed enough. Everybody else looks pretty good. I mean, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to see it. It's I do love what everybody is talking about, where the camera goes down and it does say he, him. And people are.
Does it really say he, him? Is it a woke He-Man?
It's a joke.
Oh, okay.
He, him, he, man.
Okay.
That's what it is. But people are taking it as pronouns, but it's not. It's a joke.
Does it have snarf in it? Snarf, snarf, snarf.
No, I don't think so. No. It also doesn't have the little floating magician guy, the wizard guy.
Do you know who Snarf is? You don't even know who Snarf is.
Isn't he the No, I know the show. I just don't know the characters' names. I used to watch it when I was a kid, but the thing I've seen the most is a Dolph Lundgren movie. That's what
Does anybody know who Snarf is? Snarf, 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 snarf.
I know what you're doing. Yeah.
You should love Snarf. You, of all people, should love Snarf.
I haven't watched it in a very long time, especially the garbage that Kevin Smith brought out, where he killed He-Man in like the first 10 minutes and then made it all girl power.
Let me see if I can. I'm gonna see if I can pull up a picture here of Snarf, and then you can let me know. Oh, here we go. There's Snarf. Wait, I did that wrong. I like to do it like tab. There we go. There it is. There's Snarf.
I kind of recognize him, but I know what you're doing though with the voice. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see if anybody has. Oh, there you go. There you go. Mario got it. He's from Thundercats. He's not even from He-Man, Masters of the Universe.
Oh, okay.
Thundercats. Ho. We love Thunder Hose. Yep. Thank you. And thank you. I was tricking John to see if he would know and be Mr.
Well, that's probably why I don't know. I just know the voice because I never watched Thundercats.
Yeah. But
I watched Thunder the Barbarian. So
yeah, I'm sure you did.
Yeah, it's a great show.
Anyways, I've no interest in seeing the new He-Man movie. I just that's.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know.
I didn't look at birthdays from this week, but I realized I got too drunk last week and we didn't go over the birthdays. Oh, Orko is the magician from the Masters.
Yeah.
He's a little floating guy, right?
Yeah, who came in later, from what I understand. He wasn't there at the very beginning. Because I think somebody asked, is Orko in the movie? And then it was like Nerdrotic or somebody or Critical Drinkers said he wasn't in the show till later. So in a sequel, maybe.
We know that Prince Adam's mom is from Earth. King Randor is from Eternia. Oreo's a magician. See, you guys know a lot about Thunder or He-Man that I have no idea. Can I say though, when I was a kid, I did have the big castle, like it was tall, the Castle Grayskull and the He-Man figures and the Skeletor figures. I couldn't name one other aside from He-Man and Skeletor. Was She-Ra? Is she part of that?
She-Ra is the one who destroyed the show.
Okay.
But she is part of it, yeah.
Cartoon, she destroyed the cartoon from back in the 80s?
Well, no, she destroyed He-Man. I watched it with as little as I know about He-Man. I watched the documentary.
Destroyed, bow chicka bow wow.
In a way, she kind of fucked it. It was, of course, a toy first, then a show, and it was based for boys. And they wanted to get, just like everything, they wanted girls to get involved. So they created She-Ra.
We didn't care about girls in the 80s.
That's what they wanted. They wanted
girls were still sandwich makers and dishwashers back in the 80s.
Good night, everybody.
I have the power. Congrats on the Phat.
They just like anything, like how they destroyed Star Wars. They introduced She-Ra. They had a few crossover episodes, but then the boys started going, and slowly but surely, it just
But it was a cartoon for kids. We didn't need the boys going, ooh la la. We didn't need that. Didn't need that. You ever watch the He-Man and She-Ra Christmas special? That's a decent watch. It's not live action. It's got to be a cartoon, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. I have the whole series of Thundar the Barbarian.
That is a great show.
And Dynamite Comics. Nice. Yeah, no, I remember Thundar the Barbarian. That was kind of like they wanted to make Conan the Barbarian, but probably didn't have the rights, so they just went with Thundar.
Well, but it was the end of the world. It was the apocalypse. So you're probably correct.
Okay.
Yeah, but it was just a futuristic sci-fi Conan.
Okay. Yeah, see, I was more like the Thundercats and He-Man were never my cup of tea as a kid. I liked more well, I guess they're all sci-fi, but Voltron, Robotech, Transor Z, which trans is not trans like you're thinking, John. Don't get excited.
No.
The Aphrodite A was the robot whose boobs were missiles. So that was the counterpart to Transor Z. But Transor Z was kind of a knockoff of the very first anime ever. Transor Z. What was? Oh, I can't remember
Where are you at beer wise?
Oh, come on. You know I'm like 75 ahead of you.
Well, that's true.
Yeah. Goku. I think Goku was like the first, and Transor Z was kind of a knockoff Goku thing. I'm on number 4.
Okay, so I'm still on number 2, but I gotta go to the bathroom so I can continue drinking. So you want to
tinkle power, boy?
That's a tinkle. I gotta go tinkle.
You gotta do your thing. Oh, we're not even at 2 hours yet. Wow.
No, but
okay. All right, go do your thing. I'll watch for you. Do you like Master Universe movie Dolph Lundgren? John might. I've never seen any of the Masters of the Universe movies. Could you imagine if Mr. T did live action movie based off his cartoon show? That'd be funny. That would be funny. Well, we'll save the birthdays till John gets back. But let me see. I've been watching some stuff, and I kind of wanted to talk about. I need to do I got to get a little like logo thing for Letterboxd and kind of do like our Letterboxd review segments. I think, and I don't know if John is following up with it, but I think John started a Letterboxd account. And I get a message about halfway to Halloween. Let's see. So I've watched this week The Running Man and The Shining. Running Man, I love. From 87, I give that 4 stars. The Shining from 97, I give that 1 star. It was a piece of shit. I don't care what John says. It was a terrible movie. Pirates of the Caribbean, Tales of the Code Wedlock. That's the 10-minute short film on YouTube. You can watch that. It's like a prequel to the very first Pirates of the Caribbean movie called Pirates of the Caribbean, Tales of the Code Wedlocked. I very much recommend it. It's like they recreate a scene from the ride at Disneyland. The Rip with Matt Damon and Ben Affleck. Good movie. It's on Netflix. Just came out. If you guys haven't seen The Rip yet, highly recommend The Rip. Matt Damon, Ben Affleck. It's not the greatest movie of all time, but I give it 3.5 stars. Very solid movie, fun action movie, cop drama, action. Cape Fear. I watched Cape Fear. That's because I just bought it. It was okay. I expected it to be better, but it was pretty good. And that's basically what I've been watching. I did put on the other night. I popped this open and put on the one that was a Duran Duran song. Which movie was the Duran Duran song? A View to a Kill. View to a Kill. Probably, as far as the movies I've seen, probably my favorite James Bond movie. And the cast. Christopher Walken. Phenomenal. Love Christopher Walken, but the fact that he's in it was great. So I watched. So here's the thing. With like the Jason Bourne movies, if I'm like kind of tired and want to watch something and I'm falling asleep, I'll put on a Bourne movie because I know I've seen him a million times, but I still love him. So I'll just put them on. So I did that with James Bond, View to a Kill. I didn't get all the way through it, but I know it's been so long since I've seen it. I couldn't really remember it. So that's kind of nice. We're vacuuming at 8:30 at night out there. Lovely. A View to a Kill. So here's the thing. I'm not going to lie. Roger Moore is my favorite James Bond. Sean Connery's great. Daniel Craig's great. There's a lot of great James Bonds, but I grew up with Roger Moore. He was just, that was James Bond when I was growing up. But yeah, Roger Moore, Grace Jones, Christopher Walken. This had a great cast. So I loved A View to a Kill from 1985. That's where I started with the James Bond when I broke it open the other night. Mom and I checked it out, and 45 minutes into the film, she lost interest in the riff or rip. The rip got good. Rip. I'm talking RIP, not riff. There's Rift. Isn't that the one underwater? But the Rip came out. Oh, my bad, Mr. John.
I thought you forgot about me.
I was trying to ignore you. But so the new He-Man has pronouns.
No, I don't think it was a joke. At least that's what we're being told. Because immediately conservatives went, oh great, there's pronouns. And then people started saying, no, it's a joke. It's he hyphen, like slash him. So it's supposed to be him is man, he man. So it's supposed to just be from what I understand, it's a joke. Well, and I don't think it looks gay. I think it looks fine. It's whatever. I mean, but I do like the Dolph Lundgren one.
It's got Jared Leto. So
I liked him in Tron. I thought he was fine in Tron. So, and he's all in makeup, so you don't have to really look at him.
There you go.
He looks like Skeletor.
Deadpool fanatic. I hope you are doing well. Sean, here's the thing about drinking beer and not drinking caffeine through these. I get the yawns, man, because I haven't had my caffeine dose. You know what? We did already mention it's vamp time. But Sean has reminded us, and as John did earlier. We love Pumpy. We do love Pumpy.
Good old Pumpy.
Man. Next weekend, like 6 days from now.
Heck yeah, bro. Heck yeah, dude.
That guy right there is going to be in costume as the Creeper at Creep I.E. And you can get a picture with the Creeper.
Meet the Creeper. Meet the Creeper.
John, we got drunk and forgot to go over birthdays last week. So I just kind of want to recap some of the birthdays from last week because there were some good ones. Last week, Dave Bautista, who has been in some hit or miss movies, turned 57. Kevin Costner turned 71. Jason Segel turned 46. Katie Segel turned 72. Drea De Matteo. Do you know who Drea De Matteo is, John?
The name sounds familiar, but I'm going to say
I don't know shit about fuck.
I never get to finish my sentence.
I preempted you. You it worked out perfect because you said I was going to say
I don't know shit about fuck.
So you were going to say you don't shit about fuck, and it worked out perfect.
Okay.
You were going to say what now?
I was going to say, maybe if I saw a picture of her, I'd probably know her.
Well, she was in The Sopranos and Sons of Anarchy. She was Chrissy's girlfriend in Sopranos. Christopher Moltisanti. She was Adriana.
Oh, the one that they have to kill, and she was on Joey.
Spoiler alert. Yeah, she was Joey's sister. Yeah. Dolly Parton turned 80. I thought Dolly was already like well into her 80s.
I thought she was dead.
Rest in peace. Speaking of dead, David Lynch would have turned 80.
Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah. Guess how old Rainn Wilson turned last week? On the 20th, if that helps.
54.
60.
Oh, I was going to go higher, but okay. I thought that'd be rude if I said like 60, like we're 61.
Yeah, fuck rude. They're just actors. Skeet Ulrich. How old is Skeet? From Scream, the first Scream. Rumors, possibilities. Sounds like he's not, but could be coming back.
54.
Skeet is 56.
Okay, just a couple off.
One you should know, Lorenzo Lamas. How old is Lorenzo Lamas?
He's dead. Is he dead?
I don't know, but he's 68.
Oh, okay. There was one of those guys like him who died in the plane accident with the cult leader. Their helicopter went into the lake and he died with her. And he was like one of those guys who had like a...
No, he's alive.
What was it? He did one of those TV shows that are like with motorcycles or cars where he's like a cop, but he's Renegades or something like that, I think.
Katie is hanging in there for that age, yes. Lorenzo Lamas was in Grease, Body Rock, Falcon Crest. Wow, Falcon Crest. Wow. Forgive me, holy shit. I don't have my caffeine. Stacy Dash. John Ward, how old is Stacy Dash?
My God, she looked amazing in Playboy. God, did she look good. Well, she was in Clueless, so she was probably in her 20s with Clueless, and that was the 90s. So I'm going to say she is like 46.
For her age, she
higher?
is hanging in there. Come back. She is doing well for her age. I'm going to see if I can. There she is. She posts a lot of these dancing videos. She wants to get everybody to go to her OnlyFans because she does the OnlyFans at 59 years old.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 59.
Okay.
Cray. Our good friend Jeffrey Epstein, rest in peace, who did not kill himself, would have been 73 years old. He would have been the first 73. No, I guess not. Bill Clinton probably was the first 73-year-old hitting a 15-year-old.
Oh, wow. Allegedly. Oh, wow.
Allegedly. Yeah, he had an island. So,
well, if a certain guy would release those files,
they released some, but
blacked out.
John Ward, if George Burns were still alive, how old would he have been on the 20th? George Burns, the original God.
And the original devil, if you saw the third film. I'm going to say like 160.
He would have been 130, born in 1896. Isn't that crazy? Rest in peace, George Burns. How about, here's one for you. How old would the legend, a comedy absolute legend,
Pauly Shore,
Benny Hill? How old would Benny Hill have been on the 21st? From the Benny Hill Show, if that helps.
Oh no, I used to watch it all the time when I was a kid because he had like cleavage on his show. I think he would have been in his 90s.
He would have been 102.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see here. Way Up, dude. What's up, Way Up, dude?
Hey.
Another joke. Here we go. Did you hear about the proctologist whose girlfriend cheated on him? It totally wrecked him. Yeah. Hold on. That's a forehead slip right there. Yeah, it's funny, Way Up, dude, but not your best. Not gonna lie, it's funny, but not your best. That means Stacey Dash has to be closer to 30 when she did Clueless.
We're now doing the winter white ale.
Good call there. Good call. Ooh, John. These are interesting. Okay, John. On the 22nd, we're going to talk about two ladies that were born on the 22nd of January. Ooh. Diane Lane and Linda Blair. How old were Diane Lane and Linda Blair? They're not the same age. Diane Lane.
Just on that day.
That was their birthday on the 22nd. Diane Lane and Linda Blair.
Well, Diane Lane still looks amazing, and Linda Blair probably looks older than what she is. So, Diane Lane, I think, is in her 60s. So I think she's like 65, 64, 65.
Okay.
Linda Blair, because what Exorcist was like 74. She was a little kid. So we'll say something like 10, 20, 30.
It's 3 40. Years older than you, dude.
Oh,
that helps.
Okay,
not so but the movie.
So I was born September 1967. So that would be 10, 20, 30.
Are you counting 40, how fucking old you are?
50, 60. So that would make me in my 60s. No, I'm in my 50s. Linda Blair, I think, is closer to 70, probably.
Okay, I was curious if you would flip this, because in my mind, I definitely had Diane Lane being older than Linda Blair. But Diane Lane, 61.
Still looks
spring
great,
chicken, yeah. Linda Blair, 67.
Okay.
Yeah. We're almost there. On the 23rd, a couple days ago, Rutger Hauer, rest in peace, would have had a birthday. How old would Rutger Hauer have been?
Like 72.
82.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tiffany removed the amber Thiessen. Tiffany Thiessen, who she is the one I was going to say last week. She reminds me of Lucy from if they did a live action Peanuts, Charlie Brown, Tiffany Amber Thiessen could have been Lucy. Do you remember her, Tiffany Amber Thiessen?
Yeah, of course. I've seen every episode of okay, let's get that Jeopardy music going here. I've seen every episode of
Saved by the Bell.
Saved by the Bell, thank you, including the TV movies.
If you said 90210, I was going to have to unfriend
No,
you.
90210 was, I watched that because of Shannon Doherty, because I thought she was gorgeous in Heathers.
Okay.
And then she left the show, and I went, well, I guess that's it. We're done. And then it was announced that Tiffany Amber Thiessen was going in. And then her very first episode, where she was all innocent, she opened up her bedroom window and lit a cigarette because she's the bad girl.
Never.
I am on this show.
Never, ever give me shit about watching Dawson's Creek.
I was young. You are old. And you watch it for a guy. I watched it for hot chicks.
Moving on. How old
Actually,
would Matthew Lillard yesterday had a birthday?
This girl who's in this, the lead actress, looks exactly like Michelle Williams. Exactly. I thought it was her. And
like
she could
Michelle
be her
Williams.
twin. So yeah, I mean, that's, to do the Dawson's Creek comparison. But my God, she looked exactly like her. I'm sorry.
Wait.
You'll get copyrighted again. Don't do that.
I'm not. Don't worry. I'm not. We haven't had enough beer. Matthew Lillard, Mr. Shaggy Doo. And
if he was still alive.
Also, him and it's interesting, him and Skeet were both in the original Scream, and they both had birthdays this week. Did you say if he's still alive? Jesus Christ. Matthew Lillard is very much alive. Don't anybody worry.
Yes, I got him a tuxedo when I worked at Men's Warehouse. I actually ordered his tuxedo for him.
I got his autograph on the shelf right here, but that's, whatever.
I met his wife, so she picked up the tuxedo. There you go. But he would be, because he's probably a lot older than what we think. I'm thinking that he is now in his 60s, like 62.
56.
Oh God, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mr. Lillard.
Here's one that's interesting. I didn't know. I was trying to think of this, but then I was kind of surprised. Ed Helms from The Office, and amongst many other things. Do you know who Ed Helms is?
Yes.
Okay. We do need the Jeopardy music.
I'm thinking he's in his 60s. He's got a
ASMR.
It's turning me on, and I don't want it to.
ASMR Jeopardy music. John's like, ooh.
Who are we talking about?
Ed Helms. Oh, I got you all in a connection.
I know. Now I'm all hot.
Bothered. Yeah.
I think he's like 62.
Ed Helms to my surprise. It's only 52.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You've aged him many years. Shame on you.
I did. I've aged up a lot of people.
Why can I not remember how to say this? Ernest Borgnine.
Why is he brought up? He's been dead for a long time.
But his birthday was yesterday. He would have had
maybe like 100 by now.
109.
Okay.
Natasha Kinski.
Love Natasha.
Yeah, we like Natasha Kinski.
People don't like Roman Polanski, but man, did he have taste.
How old is, I almost said was, I almost killed her. How old is Natasha Kinski yesterday, sir?
Like 65.
Good guess, sir. She is 65 yesterday.
Finally.
I have a hard time imagining her being 65 years old.
Yeah, because she dated Roman Polanski underaged, so it's like she.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. One more on the birthdays from last week. Do you know who Misha Barton is?
No.
Okay. She was from the movie Sixth Sense, amongst other things. But she is 40 years old yesterday.
I have no idea.
Okay. So born today. Should we do born today? Born days? There's nobody worth a shit who is born today. Let's see. Oh, director, writer, producer, Toby Hooper. How old would Toby Hooper be today?
Like 68.
Toby Hooper would have been 74. Scratch that. Toby Hooper would have been 74 when he passed away.
Oh, shit. So he's got to be closer to like 80.
Passed away. Yeah. Born in 43. He's 80. He would have been 83 years old. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Okay. There's really, Toby Hooper is kind of lonely on his birthday. Let's see. Tomorrow. Who has birthday? Ooh, want to guess? Guess whose birthday is tomorrow, John?
Abraham Lincoln.
Ooh, somebody be like Scott Glenn.
Oh, we like Scott Glenn.
We do like Scott Glenn.
He's got to be in his 90s.
He's old as fuck.
Yeah, he's old as dirt. I mean, that's he's I just saw him on something like God, what was it, like Cobra Kai or something, and he was like old as hell. Like he couldn't get out of a chair barely.
87.
Okay.
Somebody else who had passed away, September 26, 2008. Paul Newman would have been 101 years old today.
Wow.
Let's see if there's anybody else. Ooh. Ooh. Deep Roy. Deep Roy, didn't he have some controversy? Wasn't he like trying to finger bang people at a convention or something?
Oh, I don't know.
But Deep Roy, Never Ending Story, Charlie Chocolate Factory, Star Trek. Deep Roy, born in 1949. So it'd be 77 years old.
He died?
Well, I guess is. No, he didn't die.
Oh,
my bad. I say would sometimes. I'll blame it on the alcohol.
Well, that's okay then. That's fine.
That's enough. What am I thought I was here. There you go. Dollar Tree. Deep Throat Roy. There you go. That's enough birthdays. Just sit here and watch me drink beer. What else are we going to talk about, John? I was telling them what movies I watched. What else have you watched recently?
That's really it. Silent Hill 2, which is not as bad as everybody says it is, I don't think. I don't think it's that bad. Interesting thing about this. So I always like to look up people, and I looked up the director for this. And all of a sudden, the name of the director is Michael. He has the initials on here, but like the first initial, middle, and then last name. And I'm like, oh, okay, Michael. But for some reason, Michael J. Bassett. But for some reason, they kept saying she.
Do we now identify as the visiting team?
So there are pictures from 2009, and then there's a picture from 2019. The director looks like a dude, like a total dude. Scruffy hair, 5 o'clock shadow, not a bad looking guy. And then 2019, full on chick.
Interesting.
But very acceptable. I'm blanking on the word I want to use. But like if you walked down the street, you wouldn't know.
Passable.
Thank you. That's it. So yeah, it's just like, oh shit, he's kind of hot. So you know,
he's kind of, so you would sword fight with him.
I don't know how far it's gone, but he was married.
Well,
and now
as long as he's happy, that's all that matters.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like Passable and stuff is, these are the trans, the trans people that are just trying to live their lives. It sounds like, because there's nothing bad, like nothing is said about this person at all, except that it just went from he to she. And I just found that very interesting, because they show him on the red carpet with his wife for this movie, and then they show him later on for something else, and it's a chick. So, but I just found that to be kind of interesting. So, but I just don't think this is as bad as everybody says it is. I think that it's got to be better than Return. I've heard that's awful. So,
John, I'm going to read you some lyrics. I would like for you to tell me the name of the song. Please don't talk about love tonight. Please don't talk about sweet love. Please don't talk about being true and all the trouble we've been through. Please don't talk about all of the plans we had for fixing, I can't even say this without laughing, this broken romance.
Would I know who this person is?
I'd be surprised. Well, you may not know the singer, but I'd be shocked if you didn't. You know the song. Everybody knows the song. All old people know the song. How about if I kind of sort of sing it? Please don't talk about love tonight. Please don't talk about sweet love. Please don't talk about being true and all the trouble that we've been through. Please don't talk about
I have no idea
of the plans we had for fixing this broken romance. God damn it. I say that because Sean said, I love the salsa. And that reminded me of I Love the Nightlife by Alicia Bridges.
I love them. Yeah, you could have gone like, I love
we got to boogie.
I love to boogie. See, you're not even doing disco.
I wasn't trying. I was testing you.
Yeah,
I got to boogie on the disco round. Oh yeah.
Oh man, you it's I love the nightlife. I love to boogie. It's a certain like.
Yeah. I was intentionally not giving you the rhythm. You know why I love that song? Because she says, action, I want to live. And we were listening to that song when we were driving home from filming Wild Game. And I was telling the actors that I was like, I love this song because they didn't know when I was calling action, when I was directing, I would, instead of saying action, I would say action. The way that she says in the song, action, I want some action. The way Alicia Bridges says action. So instead of saying action, I would say
action. Is that like
China?
It's not a bad song, but
no, it's a great fucking tune.
So who sings it?
Alicia Bridges.
Okay, let's keep it that way.
Yeah, whatever the fuck you were singing earlier. No, I know. I don't pretend.
I have a very good singing voice. Thank you.
Oh,
at karaoke,
your mom told you so.
No, I did. It's just when I get done singing, everybody claps and they clap for me to leave.
They're like, oh, this is why they clap. They go, oh, he tried.
Yeah.
He tried his best. He was so brave.
Again, hi everybody. I'm here to sing tonight. Thank you very much.
Yeah, see, Fluffy Nose wants some action. What's another good one? What's another good disco song? I'm trying to think. There's a song in my mind that I can't remember.
Well, one of my favorite ones, if it's a chick, I forget who sings it, but it's If I Can't Have You, I Don't Want Nobody, Baby. If I Can't Have You.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay.
From Saturday Night Fever.
Yeah. No, man, I'll tell you, Saturday Night Fever, that soundtrack, people will give you shit about that. Oh, is that Yvonne Elliman? Is she the one that originally?
That sounds right. Yeah. It's the name of one of my short films. One of my second found footage film. It's called.
Oh yeah, it is. Yvonne Elliman.
If I can't have you, oh yeah. If I can't have you, I don't want nobody, baby. If I can't have you, I'll
bring her back. Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on.
And there's nobody I want like you, baby. If I can't have you, oh.
I gotta say, I did not. She looks Filipino or something. Like I did not imagine her to look like that.
Yeah, I've had. To be honest, I thought she was black.
Yeah, right. No, I
because of her voice and stuff. She I did not think she was white at all.
Like, she looks like Filipina or like Asian or something. Yeah, interesting.
Great movie, Saturday Night Fever.
Yeah. There we are, diving back into the age of disco. I can't think of any disco songs off the top of my head.
Oh my God, there's so many. There's of course everything from the Bee Gees. You got the Village People. Donnie and Marie were big. Yeah. And I say that because I met Donnie. Got a picture with him. Got to hang out with him.
You name dropping bitch.
That's right. Donnie Osmond was one of the nicest people I've ever met in my life. So don't be knocking those Mormons, man.
Donnie Osmond is not a Mormon, is he?
Yeah, his whole family is. They all live in Utah.
And I wouldn't knock Mormons. My aunts and uncles and cousins are all Mormon. I can't get it. Can you hear that?
No, I don't hear anything.
Okay, good, because there was a commercial playing. I'm just gonna listen to music and you guys can all suck it, and I'll just kind of dance like I'm not listening to music. You know a song that I absolutely love? It's so underrated. Hold on. Let's get it over here. Let me wait. Here we go.
Oh, that's a great song.
Name it, and name the singer.
I can't. I know the song and I love the song, but I'm not sure who sings it. Gordon Lightfoot.
Jerry Rafferty. And it's Baker Street.
Yes. Baker Street is on my
love that song.
It's in my folder of just like single songs that I throw on all the time, but it doesn't have like the person's name or anything. It's like a bunch of numbers. But yeah, that's a great song.
Why would you not? You need Jerry Rafferty, because Baker Street is not his only good song.
That may be the only song I know.
John Ward.
And I probably know it from a soundtrack.
Okay.
If I can't have you, I don't want nobody, baby.
I'm trying to get us copyright infringed, and here's another Jerry Rafferty classic.
You got that hold over me.
Oh yeah.
Woman.
Yeah,
right down the line.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Love that song. Yeah, reminds me of Police Academy. Yeah, Baker Street. Mr. Jommy knows what's up. Yeah. John, do you have advice for an inspiring writer? How should I go about to get my book possibly published? How does that even work? Slack Wolf, I'm not sure what advice John can offer you, but on top of that, reach out to Cody Clarke, CodyClarke. I have multiple of his books. He's published a ton of books through Amazon. So Slack Wolf. But John, do you have thoughts for us?
I was going to kind of say that self-publishing, you could do self-publishing. Amazon does that a lot. And so a lot of people are writing and selling books through self-publishing. So that's because a lot, just like movies and all of that stuff, you know, publishers will not look at somebody's book if you don't have representation. So, which sucks because you have to sell a book to get it, but yet if you know, it's kind of a double-edged sword, but self-publishing is really good. You just got to really make sure punctuation is correct and all of that, because I've read some books that are self-published and they're just like, and I'm an idiot when it comes to English. I use every program out there, and if I could pick out stuff that's wrong, you know. But yeah, self-publishing I think would probably be the way to go.
Yeah.
We had a guy when I was at Barnes & Noble, when I was working there, this insane homeless guy. He brought in a stack, a book. He wrote a book on scraps of paper, the like inside of like cereal boxes. And it was like all these different types of ways that he wrote a book.
A jar of cocaine.
A jar of dirt. A jar of dirt. I've got the jar of dirt. I've got a jar of dirt. I've got a jar of dirt.
Oh man. John Ward?
Yes. Yeah, the Blue Oyster. Yeah.
Oh God, man. I wish we could continue this. One of the funniest fucking scenes in movie history.
It would never be done today. It's so sad that they don't have a sense of humor for that.
It's so hilarious. I love that it's the Blue Oyster Bar. It's called El Bimbo. El Bimbo. Great. Good stuff. Yeah, no, it wouldn't be done today. It wouldn't. You're right.
No. And I remember being in the theater because I think I saw 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 5 is when it stopped in the theaters. It was just like direct to video. But I saw all of them in the theater. And whenever the Blue Oyster Bar would pop up, people would laugh because they're like, I know where they're going.
Very funny. It's very funny. Let's see. I'm gonna play some. We'll give you like 2 seconds to see if you can guess. Let's see. You get 2 seconds to see if you can guess what movie this is the theme song from. Okay. You get 2 seconds. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Hmm? Oh, well, that's Born.
Fuck you. It is Born. Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of proud of you for knowing that.
But what version is that from? Because as we figured out, what the ending credits, there were always different versions of it.
No, and that's true because we did review the Bourne movie, so I guess
I love that song. I think that's a
fucking great song. Yeah,
I came up with
Moby wants my dick. Did I tell you that?
No, and it's you should take Moby.
How funny, Moby the dick. No, Moby, because when we were at Conan O'Brien and Moby was the guest like singer. The entire time he's singing, he's fucking staring right at me. Cringed me out. I only had to look away. It was like, you know, like if you stare at a dog long enough, they'll look away because they get like intimidated. I had to look away. I was like, Moby's staring at me. Moby and his dick are staring at me.
And in his mind, it's there's something playing with like you and him dancing at the Blue Oyster.
Yeah.
I love Moby. I think I'm more of a greatest hits guy when it comes to Moby, but
I don't. That's the only Moby song I know. I probably know other Moby songs, but that's the only one I could.
Oh God, there's two that the one that he sings with Gwen Stefani is awesome.
Oh yeah,
and then he has the one where he's in like it's not Vaughn's but it's John's is the video, and it has all the actors like Sean Bean is in there. and Corey Feldman is in there. I forget exactly. That is great, and Gwen looks amazing in that.
Yeah, it's funny. I remember that came out when like Napster and those download sites were like the thing, and I remember I was trying to download that song, but it kept downloading like some, like people would put in Napster and whatever the other ones were, they would put like remixed songs, or they would loop just the hook or whatever. So I kept downloading like the bullshit version, and I downloaded it like 5 times, and it was not the correct. It was just the hook of the song, and it was driving me nuts. But that's a good one. That is a good one.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a longer name.
Moby?
The song. Let's see, maybe Corey.
No. Moby. When it's cold, I like to die.
No.
That's half of the country right now, apparently.
Oh.
What? They got a Moby song over here featuring Christina Ricci? John Ward, do you know anything about this? Maybe just Christina's in the video or something.
Probably. I'm going to find this because now it's bugging me.
I don't know this song.
Oh, featuring her. Okay, so she is in the. She does sing on this.
Oh, there she is. Can't get copyright. We'll just watch like this. Don't copyright us. Oh fuck. Oh yeah. Well, Sean, we still like to sail the 7 seas. That's one of the things we didn't talk about in the review, John. The Pirates of the Caribbean, when Jack and what's the other guy, the other captain guy, Buck.
I'm sorry. We Are All Made of Stars. That's it.
Okay.
So the Gwen one and We Are All Made of Stars
are both
freaking excellent.
Okay. I'll look that up right now. But when Jack Sparrow and Barbossa are arguing, and Barbossa's going, these are like because pirates say are. And Jack's like, no. No. That was funny.
Michael Nesmith, he won the first Grammy and for like best video because he did this thing like an hour-long thing called Elephant Parts. And I downloaded it and I noticed something that was missing, which is the pirate alphabet. And it's a gay pirate doing the alphabet. So he'd be like, A or S, and it would all be done with a gay pirate. And now that's gone. That is cut out of it.
Anybody want to see John Ward get instant? Well, we'll have to rename him John Wood here. And no, that was
the girl who just danced in there. Go back.
Who shagged me.
Go back there for 1 second. The girl with the hat. Her. I'm friends with her on Facebook, and she said when she comes out to Vegas, we're gonna meet up her and have lunch.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm not your stepping stone.
It's an okay song. It's a little overrated if you ask me, but
yeah, thank you. Who sang it originally? The Monkees were not the first.
Oh. Otis Spalding.
No, somebody from Rob Zombie did not. Was Paul Revere and the Raiders?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's a band I haven't heard of in a long time. There we go. Oh, Paul Revere, Beastie Boys. Ooh, that's a good one too. Paul Revere by the Beastie Boys is great. Indian Reservation. Let's see. Just Like Me.
Oh, Kix is good. Mickey Dolenz did a cover of that.
Oh, nice.
Their anti-drug song.
Greatest hits, Paul Revere and the Raiders. Greatest hits, Kicks. Oh, I'm not. Is that okay? Here we go. Let's
Verizon, the best 5G.
Oh, go fuck your mother. Fucking commercials. Commercials and copyrights ruin all our fun.
That's true.
So far, I'm liking the Monkeys better.
I'm not just stepping stone.
Definitely like the Monkeys better.
Yeah,
I'm not just stepping.
So I saw Mickey Dolenz solo, and with him was the lead singer of Paul Revere and the Raiders. And so they argued about the song, and Mickey goes, well, yeah, you might have sung it first, but I'm the one who made it a hit. And then they went into both singing. They did like a duet thing for I'm Not Your Stepping Stone.
What movie one is asking if you can help him with his cold balls?
What I would do is the Karate Kid thing that Mr. Miyagi does on Daniel. I would do the your balls would be in here.
Oh God.
But anytime your balls are cold, what movie one? Definitely.
I got a perfect song now.
We'll do the Moby one too.
Oh, okay.
The We Were All Made of Stars. Yeah, it has like Todd Fields, Gary Coleman. It basically it's like Kato is in it. It has like it's at the time, I guess, people that were kind of like B movie.
Let's do it in the butt. Okay.
I like to do it in the butt. Do it in the butt. Do it in the butt.
What?
In the butt.
In the butt. In the butt.
What country you from?
What?
What ain't no country I am?
What? Do it in the butt. What? Do it in the butt.
You speak
What?
it.
What?
In the butt. I said
In
what?
And of course, the Sex Pistols also did I'm Not Your Stepping Stone, and they did a great version of that too. They never did it in the butt though.
No. Oh man. So you know one of the songs, if Matt ever fucking finishes editing Wild Game, one of the songs for Wild Game is called what in the gut, because he gets stabbed in the gut. What in the gut?
What?
Oh my God. This is only because we got lurkers out there.
I love myself. And I feel down.
I want you to hold
I
me
search myself.
when I think of
Forget
you.
myself.
The vinyls were really good.
Balls
They had
is
some
a
good stuff.
perv.
To hold you, I
I
don't
touch
want
myself.
anybody else. Because when I think of you, I touch myself. Oh.
John, can I a serious question? Has there ever been a time when you've thought about me where you've touched yourself?
Earlier today.
Now, Wet Movie 1. Have you ever touched yourself thinking about Wet Movie 1?
Well, right now.
Oh no, that's where that one hand is. We see one hand, we don't see the other hand. We just hear more, and then it speeds up, and then it's like pew 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 pew. Does it make that sound? Does it go pew 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 pew?
Yes, and oddly, it always misses.
Pew pew
pew pew pew pew. You want to hear something funny? You know that's the stormtrooper sound, right? When they fire.
Pew pew.
I used to know the guy who created that. That's Ben Burt from Lucasfilm. He used to come into the video store, worked out all the time, and he would tell me stories about Lucas and Spielberg and all that.
He would tell you stories about pew pew
pew pew pew pew pew pew pew pew pew pew pew.
Well, man, we're gonna get copyrighted. Whatever. It is what it is. I have a beer and about a third left to go. Where are you at? How many of you consumed? I'm on number 5.
This is third. I'm not the biggest fan of this one. This one is okay.
Okay. Apparently Rob Zombie released a new video called something like I'm a rock and roller. I feel like that. Now, I have never heard this song before, but we were doing a reaction here. Reaction. Rob Zombie reaction. The 2 new songs I've heard off his new upcoming album suck. I've not heard this one yet, and I'm having to watch a Les Schwab commercial. Let's see what we think. Here we go. Okay, I'm kind of liking that. I wish I could play the whole thing. Hold on. Oh, here we go. It's definitely better than the other songs I've heard. Let's get into it a little bit. Oh, we like that guy. We like that guy. Okay, he just said 007 eating pussy galore. I kind of like those lyrics. John Ward, did I mention I'm a big fan of James Bond? I bought the box set because I'm a huge fan. I know you've not seen many of the James Bond movies.
No.
But I'm a big fan, and so I bought them. And Rob Zombie just quoted them. So how about them apples?
My name is Pussy Galore. I must be dreaming.
Yeah, you know what? The other 2 songs were just generic garbage. This one kind of
everybody's fucking in a UFO. Everybody.
Okay, so here's the thing. Most new Rob Zombie albums have like 2, 3, maybe 4 good songs. You go back to White Zombie days or like the first, 2 Rob Zombie albums, solo albums. They were great. But his newer stuff is like, get a couple good songs. Maybe this is that one that I could kind of, like rock out to a little bit.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing Wicked. The lead singer of the Divinyls, she did not die nice. She had like
what happened to her? What happened to her?
Really bad. Not that cancer is good, but really bad cancer that she battled for a while.
Oh man, that sucks. My uncle had pancreatic cancer, and I've heard that's like the worst.
I'd have to look up what she had, but I watched the documentary on them, and it was it was not good. They were never taken seriously. Unfortunately, they had a lot of great songs.
Apparently, lung cancer is the worst for mortality rate. Pancreatic cancer is pretty damn bad too, and liver, ovarian. Watch out for that ovarian cancer, John. It will fuck you.
I will. Thank you. I'll go down and get tested tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, man. I already scratched and proved I'm a loser, baby.
Some of them played Moby.
Why don't you kill me? We got. Are we talking about our pickups?
We already did that, sir.
What was the Moby song we were looking at?
We are all made of stars.
We are all made of stars. Is this the one? Is this the song that why Eminem called him gay?
I don't know.
Remember,
I know they had that feud for a while.
38 years old, blah blah blah. Whatever Eminem said about it.
I'm not sure.
Oh yeah.
Great video too.
Yeah, I wish we could just play it. Is that the guy that just hold on, let me get back to him. Is that what you're talking about, Willis?
Yeah, that's both of them. It's like filled with I wouldn't say Sean Bean anymore, but at the time it was filled with like B to C movie actors.
But is that what's his name? What you talking about, Willis? The guy?
Yeah, that's Willis. Yeah, that's Todd Fields.
Todd, yeah. Are any of the people from that show still alive?
He is.
Todd's.
I think he's the only one.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, Mr. Drummond or Drummond, right?
Yeah,
he'd be too old. The the white girl got AIDS or something and died and drugged and stuff.
She was in Vegas and she robbed a video store out here in Vegas. So she was very Vegas-y and she was born.
Hilarious.
And she was on the Howard Stern show and he was talking to her about her career and she was thanking everybody and saying how she appreciated everyone. And then the next day she was in like an RV and she died. There was like a heroin overdose or something. Wow. So it was almost like she was saying goodbye on the Howard Stern show.
Wow. Question for John OGP. How come you guys don't direct music videos or sitcom? You gotta get hired to do that stuff.
I mean, you could do your own, like a pilot episode, and you could do music videos for bands that you know.
And that's a lot of man. You know who directed a pilot episode of a Dusty?
I know. I worked on it.
Nowhere.
You know what pissed me off about that is I did sound for him, and I actually gave him a couple ideas that ended up in the sitcom, which was awful. But I did his sound, and I said, "Okay, set up the sound the way that you want it," and he did. And then I did the sound; it sounded fine in the headphones and everything. And the next thing I know, he sends me a copy of the pilot, finished, and it says "Sound by Dustin Ferguson," and I'm like, "Dude, why did you do that?" And he goes, "Because you fucked up the sound. There's no sound. I had to have everybody loop their lines." And I'm like, "You set it up. It played in my headphones. So something happened. It wasn't me, because I've done sound on other people's movies that have been fine." So, yeah.
Yeah.
But you could do a pilot if you want. I thought of doing a like a web series pilot about people that work at a storage facility. And just have, all just the weird stuff that happens here.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that'd be funny. What was Dustin Ferguson's what was his singer? What's his name as a musician? Fluffy would know. Fluff, if you're watching. What was his name? What was that song?
He added to the beginning of it.
He was Dirty D. Let me see if we can find.
Yeah, Dirty D, and then he added something to the beginning of it, like Big Dirty D or something like that.
Let's see if I can find it. I'm gonna see if I can find it.
The song that you introduced me to.
I don't know why I'm actually offended that YouTube recommended this after I was looking for Dirty D. I'm pretty offended that they recommended this.
Oh. They recommend cosmetics are too good for.
I don't know how they recommended that after I searched Dirty D. We've never had a good laugh here at that song with him like and his sister doing their thing.
Is that him? There he is.
I'll get demonetized for this shit. Come on now. This song is called Welcome to My Base, which is not his base. It's somebody else's base. But hold on. Hold on. John, I'm going to introduce you to the dark side of dance right now. Are you ready for the dark side of dance?
I'm ready.
Are you ready to pop and lock? Hold on. Oh, we're going to get ready. He's going to send you a message saying he's going to sue you, and he's going to send me a message saying he's going to commit suicide. Hold on.
I'm now trying Winter Lager.
Okay.
It's festive and smooth.
Wait for him freaking with his sister. Hold on. Oh, here we go.
There's his sister.
He'll give you a chance.
White people should not rap. The whitest rap music ever made.
What the fuck is this? Hysterical. Hold on. Oh no, I found it. Hold on, I found it.
Oh, that's it. This is the song that you introduced me to. I never knew that he sang anything. His sister is hot though. It's actually a stepsister.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. This is a real thing. This is a real. He put this out here.
This was a choice.
It was definitely a choice.
Yeah, and Queen Brie.
Queen Brie. Oh my fucking God. I'm dying over here. I'm dying. Remember we played all those songs for PSG on the way back from Jose's movie for Phat Samurai Guy. Yeah, Phat Samurai Guy was all about it. Yeah. John, do you show me what you got? See, that is what people in Nebraska think is hot. That's if you're from Nebraska and you're a gangster rapper, you're just born the wrong color. That's what you think is going to get you famous right here.
It's like Malibu's most wanted.
Worse, but yeah.
This is what happens when people don't tell you the truth.
No, 100%.
This is when you don't want to be blocked, when you don't want to be. My ghost happened again.
Now
it's just gonna end.
You're not that. You directed Camp Blood 4 and you got Yes Men. Come on now.
Because I was one of those yes men for a long time. Yeah,
right. It's all your fault, Jonathan.
I'm telling you, it's you don't want to get, you want to be part of.
I don't think we're gonna get demonetized for that horse shit, but just in case.
I mean, when you're in a group and you don't want to get kicked out, you say everything is good. And that's the problem with a lot of these actors and musicians out there is they don't have anybody telling them stuff is bad because you're just going to get fired. I do like the spaceship from Forbidden Planet showing up.
Oh, here we go.
I like the fake.
What's the sunglasses flipped up? What's going on here? Am I missing something? Am I not cool enough? What, John? Have you ever?
It's what's in his closet that he came out of.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say there's not much left in his closet.
No, but it really is. You don't. Because I heard like Camp Blood 4 and 5 when I first watched those, I had to, and it's when I first met David Sterling, is I had to explain to him why those movies were bad. But I didn't want to go too deep into it because I didn't want him to cut me off. And then I listened to Ferguson. I listened to what his version was on Camp Blood 4 and 5. And I didn't really say the truth because I didn't want to get cut off. So I was kind of in the middle. I've always been in the middle of both of them. It's like a freaking John sandwich. And so neither one of them got 100% of the truth from these movies. But all these movies are bad. And that's why I can't watch them anymore. They're just not good.
No, they're fucking terrible. There's no question about it. They're terrible.
I have a whole bunch of those movies right there. And I told Jonathan and Paul, because the other day we did our end of the month haul, I'm like, you guys might be getting a box of all these movies because they'll watch them. It's like, I don't know. I want to make space. I don't think I want to own these movies anymore. They're just not good.
Yeah.
Plus, I'm a little bitter off of the whole joke on Facebook thing. So,
John,
I'm still mad about that.
I'm going to play something here. I don't want to see your thoughts on it.
I spend more Sundays. Hardcover King James only been saving.
I wish I could play more. Hold on.
Only talk to God when I need a favor.
We need to play more of this.
I ain't got a prayer.
Hold on.
Who the hell am I to expect a savior? Oh.
Anyways, that's Jelly Roll. You still gonna tell me you hate Jelly Roll, or you don't, or you're not down with that?
I never said I hated him. He's like on freaking everything. He's always featured.
I fucking love that song.
But I don't really know anything about him to care. So
yeah. I wonder if I got that. Fluffy, did you give me that CD or do you have it? I think Fluffy gave
There aren't too many new bands I like. I just don't really give a shit about that stuff. I prefer to stick with the old ones that I like.
Or no, it wasn't. I don't think Fluffy gave me the music. Maybe Fluffy way back in the day, because Fluffy met Jelly Roll's manager, who I think Jelly Roll wound up firing. I sold my Camp Blood 4 and 5 after OGP borrowed them. But erotic, why? Sakul? I don't know.
That's for the Dustin Ferguson stuff, I think. For the videos.
Okay. Oh, is that I don't know. Now, Sean, Post Malone, you know what? At first I was like, I want nothing to do with Post Malone. I'm not into that type of music at all. But I'm gonna fucking tell you something. Post Malone with Morgan Wallen right here.
Living in your big glass house with the view.
Hold on, here we go.
It ain't like I can make this kind of mess all by myself.
I wish I could play more of that. Man, Post Malone, I very much liked Post Malone since he kind of went country. But no, Jelly Roll. Fluffy had, see here. Remember when we hit up Sean Jelly Roll agent asking if we could use Jelly Roll's music for the Clown movie? That's right. You imagine that? Could you fucking imagine that if I had actually released Clown Motel Massacre back in 2016 and got to use Jelly Roll music on that, how fucking famous he is now.
Yeah. You would have been selling soundtracks. That's what Zach Braff did on Garden State. He got Coldplay before they were Coldplay.
Yeah, man. No, Fluffy knew fucking Jelly Roll's dude. And I remember Fluffy telling me this guy's going to blow up. This guy's going to blow up. And what was this song? Is it something about the other side of the tracks, right? Or something like that? Yeah, I think other side of the tracks is Jelly Roll's like way back in the day. And I was like, it's good music, but a white fat rapper like that, you just didn't imagine him becoming like super famous.
A lot of jokes, thought I'd never make it out my situation. I was bound by so many stipulations. Low class.
See, it's a good thing that Jelly Roll completely went mainstream, because he's become what he is. But he was talented back then. But man, his music is great. But that song is on the CD that Fluffy had gotten from Jelly Roll's agent, like back in. Dude, when the fuck was that? That had to have been like 2010 or something like that. It was a long fucking time ago when Fluffy got that album. Post Malone is a huge Elvis fan and sung at Graceland and jumped in the pool. Nice. Balzer, that's cool as shit. Now, there's a lot of great music out there now. There was a long time where we were going through like a lull in good music, but there's some good ass music out there now. But that's all I got to say about that, apparently.
I don't know, man. You're not playing music I know anything about or like. So
well, go fuck your mother.
No, I'll let Jeff do that.
John, do you know who the Standells are?
No.
Let's see if you know this song. The Standells. Damn it, we just got copyrighted there. I went more than 5 seconds, damn it. I was trying to click off it wouldn't go. Hold on.
It sounds very 60s. I like it.
Oh, it's a great tune. The Standells are good.
Yeah, I know the Shandells. Aren't those
down by the banks of the River Charles? Do you know where the River Charles is?
Egypt?
It'd be in Boston.
Oh. Isn't that where Mark Wahlberg lives? The guy who would have stopped 9/11 if he was on the plane?
Where he was from. The Boston, you're my home. No, Standells are great. I love the Standells. What did you just say? You reminded me of something that I was. Damn it! What did you just say? I wish I could rewind. What did you just say, John? Sounded like something 60s. Something.
Oh, I said I know the Shandells. Aren't those like 3 chicks?
Standells.
Shandells?
Shandells, maybe. I don't know. Jelly Roll ate too many. He did, but not now. Jelly Roll lost like 300 pounds. He's skinny as fuck. He liked Fluffy. Oh, I know. I was going to show a picture of something. What was I going to show a picture of? I don't remember. John, do you remember I was going to show a picture of? How about I'll just show this instead. The Super Bowl picture. The Patriots are going to be in a Super Bowl. Blasphemy. John, we support the Patriots over here. Jesus H. Christ supports the Patriots.
Jesus, Hitler, Christ. That's what the H stands for, is Hitler. It is. Look it up. It's in the Bible.
It's in the Bible. Can I tell you something? Maybe he was onto something, you know?
It's possible. As O.J. Simpson says, it happens.
I want to pull up a post. I know what I was thinking of, what I was trying to remember today.
Why don't you play some music I like? You got to play all this dog shit from today. Play the good stuff from yesterday.
Fuck
oh my!
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
That's very aggressive.
It is. You know what he's so excited about? The Patriots going to the Super Bowl. And that's Marky Mark Wahlberg, who stays prayed up. And with that type of aggression, you can understand why, if he was on the plane on 9/11, it wouldn't have happened. Look at that. Would if you were a terrorist, would you want to fuck with that guy?
No.
He probably would have had his buddy The Rock with him too, and they would have whooped some ass and sold drugs or something because their fitness center wasn't working out or something like that. What was that movie where they sold drugs?
Oh, Pain and Gain. There
you go. This guy, he's had some pain and gain. Look at that. One nostril is quite larger than the other. He's probably done quite a bit of cocaine. Do you think?
It's possible. Yeah, especially with his upbringing. Sure. Because he was quite the violent hoodlum when he was younger.
I love it. I love it. He's pretty excited about the Patriots going back to the Super Bowl right there.
Why don't you play more monkeys? Do something good.
Okay, hold on.
Play Going Down. Monkeys Going Down.
Linda Blair is going to be at Creep I.E. at 67 years old in a couple days.
I'll make sure to get her autograph on my Funko Pop first.
You know who else is going to be there? Is Jamie Presley. And
not Jamie King?
And Emily Kinney. Jamie King was going to be there last time, but had to cancel. She's getting divorced, so she's going to be single. So you can talk to her. You could spit game. Love Jamie Presley. Emily Kinney. Love Emily Kinney. Emily Kinney is going to be at the after party singing. Apparently, she's a singer now.
Aren't they all?
Memo to Nick and the folks over at Creep I.E. We want Julia Garner, please. Do you know why we want Julia Garner, John?
Why?
Because
I don't know shit about fuck.
Look at this. Look who else is going to be there. There's some people I don't know. Amanda Wyss. Tuesday Night. Lisa Wilcox. Darcy DeMoss. They're having like CJ Graham is going to be there.
I was in a movie with him.
Yeah, you were. Gina Phillips. Ted Raimi is going to be there. Jane Levy is going to be there.
Oh, wasn't she at Creep I.E. but really pregnant?
I don't remember. Was she?
Yeah, like she was about to explode.
Okay. I don't remember. Jason Patrick is going to be there. Tom Wilson is going to be there. I don't know who Lena Vamp is. She's like selling shit. Christopher fucking Lloyd is going to be there. I'm going through all their posts here. So some of them are kind of, Bruce Campbell had to cancel. Something happened. Robert England's going to be there though.
I got to party with him.
Robert fucking England. Look at this. The Lost Boys reunion. They're going to have a Lost Boys. Dude, are you fucking kidding me?
You know what's amazing about that reunion is Corey Haim will be there.
In spirit?
No, he'll just be there. They're gonna weekend at Bernie him.
Jesus Christ.
No, that's he shows up every once in a while here.
Jesus?
There he is.
Or Corey.
What's up, JC?
Bill Moseley was going to be there, but he had to cancel because he's in a movie. Lou Diamond Phillips is going to be there.
La 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 ba bum ba la bum ba la 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 ba ba la bum ba.
Bro Wagner. Dude, I'm telling you, man. Creep I.E. is going to be off the hook. Off the hook. It's my turn. I really gotta pee. We didn't play. You wanted me to play
Monkeys. Going down.
I'm looking.
You're looking. What did Sean 420? What did you Google? Yes. What the fuck is that? Is that the monkey from Pirates of the Caribbean? Momo Monkey. Momo Monkey.
You want to play monkeys?
Momo Monkey.
What is okay, John? Here's a question for you. Monkey song that is so good, but most of us wouldn't know. We all know.
Listen to the band.
Listen.
It's Mike Nesmith's farewell song to the Monkees.
Okay, let's see if we can pull up. Listen to the band, the Monkees. Is that what you're talking about?
That's the song.
I gotta say, it's not my favorite. Hold on.
No, it's hard to hear it like this. So he plays the song and no one listens. At that point, nobody was listening to the Monkees. They were down to a trio, and they were basically just performing wherever they could. Nobody was listening to him. So that's Mike's like farewell song to the Monkees.
And so the TV show was done. All that stuff was done.
The show was done. The movie bombed. The TV special bombed.
Wow.
Peter had left the band, and they had done 2 albums without Peter that did not do well at all. So, but they were 2 of their best albums.
Many people may believe this to be the Beatles, but it's not. Oh, I thought we were going into the hook right there. Oh, look at that. Balzer says, and look what I pulled up.
Oh,
gotta be careful with
what
the.
Can it mean to a daydream believer and a homecoming queen?
Yeah, it's a good tune.
Peter plays the piano on that. That's all Peter on the piano.
What is, we should start a poll question. Will we be demonetized and blocked for this video tonight? We're playing.
I would think so. Jeff says that he saw the Monkees at Notre Dame without Michael Nesmith. Very good show. I unfortunately never got to see the 4 of them together. I have been a lifelong fan since I was 10. In 86, when they did a reunion, I saw every single concert. Well, I should say until they broke up when Nesmith died. And so I went 86, 87, 88, 89. I mean, whatever. I drove 5 hours to see a Monkees concert to make sure that I saw every tour is what I should say. I've seen every tour from 86 all the way up to Mickey Dolenz' last solo concert. And I've seen all of them solo a couple times.
Nice. F6 Scott saw the Monkees in 97 at the Del Mar Fair. See, and man, it may have been 97 when I saw Van Halen with the guy who nobody knows as a singer. And
the guy from Extreme.
And the band that opened for him was I can't remember the name of the band, but they had that song Space Lord Motherfucker. The song Space Lord Motherfucker. They opened for Van Halen, and it was like 96, 97 when I saw them there. But man, seeing the Monkees at Del Mar Fair, that would have been epic. Oh, that's cool. John, what's your favorite Elvis Presley song? Balzer, what's your favorite Elvis Presley song? Got to pick one. Elvis Presley. I don't want to hear stories or anything, thoughts or why you don't, this or that. Monster fucking Magnet. Thank you. Space Lord motherfucker. That song, I mean, the rest, they're not a great band, but that song right there fucking rules. John, one Elvis Presley song that you absolutely fucking love. I got mine queued up already over here.
It would be was that one? Caught in a thing that can't go back. So I love you, baby.
Fuck your mother.
Fine Young Cannibals did a version of it. That's it. Suspicious Minds would be my favorite song by him.
I told you I had him. I fucking love this song. Fucking love this song.
I can't walk out.
Yeah, Fine Young Cannibals did a great version. Did a great
always on my mind. Oh, or Memories. Okay. They're good songs. Those are good songs. Those are fucking great songs. That is commercials. One of these days, we're just gonna have to do a live stream and be like, "Fuck it all," and we know we're not gonna monetize.
I just never took the time.
Yep.
We're always on my mind.
Yep. Good stuff right there. Good stuff. Extreme song Play With Me had a fun solo in it.
I got to see them. The lead singer had already been kicked out of Van Halen, went back to Extreme, and I got to see them with Twisted Sister. So that was fun because it's like, oh, that's the guy from Van Halen. Because I saw Sammy Hagar with Van Halen, who's my favorite singer with Van Halen is Sammy Hagar. And then I got to meet Sammy Hagar. So, which was always nice.
Maybe this is the solo. Is this the solo we're talking about? Hold on. Let's see. That's a good solo right there. That definitely gets finger guitars, doesn't it? That definitely. Oh yeah.
Love Van Hagar.
That's a good. That is.
You're doing some Dustin Ferguson moves there, I see.
I was. Love Suspicious song on the movie Frequency. Dennis Quaid. Yeah,
it's a good film.
Good flick. Yeah. Isn't that where he started banging what's her name and then made Jack Quaid?
Well, he met her on DOA.
Oh, that's right, DOA. Yeah, and I think that's probably where they made Jack Quaid. We love Jack Quaid.
We do. Big fans of Jack Quaid.
We would love to be Jack Quaid's companion. Not like the one in the movie, though. We don't want him balls.
Oh, I would like to be like him in the movie, but okay.
Ooh. Well, like him in the movie. But you don't want to be his companion.
Oh, I meant be the companion. I'm sorry.
Okay. You want to be the companion? You want Jack Quaid balls deep in you?
Well, if I'm a robot, sure.
You had to think about that. John Ward, you had to think about that. Extreme earlier music was badass before they went pop. There you go. Sammy is awesome. I love the tequila. Now, love Sammy Hagar, man. Love Sammy Hagar. OU812 and what was the other?
I met him. I was at a record store in Marin County in Mill Valley, and he came in right when the 5150 album came out, and he was going to buy it. And the guy that was running the place is like, I can't have you buy your own album. And he was leaving, and I happened to have the cassette for 5150 in my car. And I went to school with his son. His son was like 1 or 2 years younger, or like grades from me. And Redwood High School, and I saw Sammy. He was in a garage. He was getting his car fixed, and I'm like, Mr. Hagar, can I have you sign my cassette? And I had the ticket for the concert for 5150 in there. and he signed the ticket. And he goes, you know what? You could easily lose that. Let me sign the cassette. And it was one of those ones that folded out. And so he signed it, like to John, Sammy Hagar, 5150. And I think he did like a circle around it with like the 50, I can't drive 55. So that was pretty cool meeting him.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. What other random ass John Ward, can I play for you one of my favorite songs of all time? This is one of my favorite songs of all, and believe it or not, one night in Vegas makes a hard man humble. Cinestalker and I were rocking out to this right here. Let's see if you can guess the name of this. I need to be able to, well, maybe I do that and it won't show it. That's not it. Well, this is it. Why did it go there? Well, fuck, that's gonna, okay. They don't have like a, it's gonna reveal it, but
hey, that's a good one. Yeah, Steely Dan is good.
Do you know what they're singing about right here?
Pussy?
Hold on. Well, they go to something specific here. Hold on. I'm listening to it. Oh, well, one of the reasons that Cinestalker and I love it so much. The girls from Boston.
Oh, okay.
Moved down to Scottsdale. A19.
Well, you gotta like. Together. Do you like Oingo Boingo?
Oh, here you go. Here's part of it.
Take me along when you slide on down.
What do you think he means when he says, "Please take me along when you slide on down"?
BJ?
No, but close. But hold on. I'm trying to get to it. My bad. It sucks that you all can't hear it, and I'm just sitting here jamming up.
Yes, not good to have dead air. Okay, when you're done, I got one to play.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, no. Here you go. Here you go. The Cuervo Gold and the Fine Colombian make tonight a wonderful night. What do you think he's singing about there?
Cocaine?
What makes you identify cocaine with Colombia, John Ward?
I was so thin back in the day when cocaine was my drug. God, was I thin and beautiful.
Yeah. No, Hey 19. Steely Dan's great. Dude, I am telling you. Okay, let John. I'm going to write something down here. The best era, the best decade of music in the history of music. What was the best decade? I wrote my answer down. You give me your answer. The best decade in the music industry ever.
I will agree with Rolling Stone magazine where it says it ended in the 70s.
Yeah.
Yep.
The 70s music is just, you cannot fuck with the 70s music. Metal God. They see, that's Cinestalker and I were in Vegas, and I was like, dude, this song right here. Okay, no, the 80s are pretty. The 80s.
No, the 80s has great stuff in it. I mean, that's why I brought up like Oingo Boingo and stuff. It's Adam Ant.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got some great
90s.
stuff.
House of G-Fam says 80s.
I can't. 90s, 80s. I would say would be grunge. Had some great grunge bands.
I think the 70s win because the 70s was still like a pioneering decade. The 80s has so much more. There's like
all the big bands in the 70s started at the end of the 60s. So you have like the Who, Rolling Stones, all of these bands, and then you had the Beatles going solo. So you had Paul McCartney and Wings. You had solo, John Lennon.
So good, yeah.
So it's did you know that the Beatles is the only band where all the members were successful after they broke up?
That makes sense.
There's no other band out there with all of them.
I couldn't.
Well, play this. Speaking of the Beatles, this song is now being rediscovered by everybody. And it's like the only song. What is the game where you could play the guitar along with the song? What's that game called? Like Guitar Legends or something?
Guitar Hero?
Yeah, I think that they said that this is like one of the only Beatles songs on there. But if you look up Beatles Hey Bulldog, it was a song that got stuck on Yellow Submarine album.
Hey Bulldog?
Yeah.
Okay,
and it is friggin' brilliant. And now people are rediscovering it over like the last few years. All of a sudden. There should be a promo video for it. Lennon looks awesome in it. He's got these big mutton chops. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's good, but that's not it. No, that's not it.
See, and Balls requested that, but that's not my favorite.
I think Under the Bridge might be my favorite by them.
It's a good tune, man. I remember, man, that album. What was the song about fucking that came out on that album? What was that album? That came out in like 92. I'm always Give It Away.
Give it away, give it away, give it away now. That one.
What he's talking about, like the girls, like that's a good call. Red Hot Chili Peppers are fucking great.
Did you know Flea was the original bass player for the band Fear, the Lee Ving band, the punk band? That is brilliant. But do Hey Bulldog.
What's the first the Red Hot Chili Pepper song? What's their first song that was really popular? Why am I
the one that I know is True Men Don't Kill Coyotes is the first song I ever heard from them and played it endlessly.
This is probably my favorite Red Hot Chili Pepper song.
Coming down to the light of day, we got many moons that are deep in place, so
Dark Necessities fucking rocks.
Coming from the sky, dark necessities.
I fucking love Dark Necessities. What's the hold on? I mean, I'm getting tired of typing. I gotta ask my Under the Bridge is a great one. What was the first hit from the Red Hot Chili Peppers? No, it wasn't Out in LA. No, it wasn't. No. God dang, what was the name of that song? It's off there. What were you saying to play, John? I'm sorry. So you were saying
Beatles, Hey Bulldog.
Oh, Hey Bulldog. That's right.
The video is really good for it too.
God dang it, I can't.
Plus, I love any song that brings up Paul's dad.
Oh.
Yeah, because Paul died in 1965, and then it was a clone that replaced him.
Look at the Thomas Sellers. Thank you.
The Other Side's a good song.
I'm pretty sure that's it, right? Is that the one I'm Fluffy says Other Side too. I think that was it. Because it's like from early 80s, right? Nope, definitely not it. No. Okay. The Other Side. That's a great Other Side is a great song.
Did not play it at all.
It didn't.
If you're trying to play it. No, it still had the other video.
Oh, my
still
bad.
on Dark Necessities.
Oh, hold on. Here we go. Oh, my fault. Good thing I'm the only drunk one. Let's see if this plays.
I don't.
No, this is my favorite song.
Believe it's
It's a great tune. I need their discography here. Oh, here we go. Because once I see their discography, I would know. Writing, recording, live performance, track listing. Why? There's a song that I always fucking forget about.
Okay, just finished number 4.
You just finished number 4, you puss.
Why, where are you?
List of songs recorded by. I'm almost done with number 6.
No, there's other ones in here. I don't mind the cold brew.
Man, why?
One with a red. Yeah, there's one down here that's red.
Well, these are all alphabetical.
Yeah,
God damn it.
What do I want? Just did a winter.
Under the Bridge was the first major hit. Blood Sugar. Yeah, it was the Blood Sugar Sex Magic was their first song.
I think I could do cold brew. Why not?
Red Hot Chili Peppers discography. Yeah. No, I know Blood Sugar. I know that was like their first major hit. But there's a song that is gonna be everybody's gonna know, and it came out before. That's definitely not it. God dang it. I keep getting excited because I hear all,
I mean, I guess you're not as big of a fan as you thought you were. I mean, this is taking a long time, man.
Oh, fuck your mother.
You know, you keep saying that.
Okay. Nope, it's not on that one. I'm well, here's the thing. I'm not gonna lie and say I'm like a big fan of any fucking band because I don't know. What is this? Well, it has to be before. There it is. Okay. Oh,
all right. The fingers crossed. It's it because you're gonna play it. Then
no. Here we go. Maybe this is my favorite song, and this came out before.
My God, that took a long time.
It came out before. Go fuck your mother.
Why? You got to come up with something new.
Yeah, and not. Thank you, guys. Not. Here we go. Higher Ground. Hold on. Yeah, that's it. That's it. By far, that unquestionably, like that is my favorite fucking Red Hot Chili Pepper song right there. Hold on. That has like the sickest bass in it in any fucking rock song I've ever heard. Bow, 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 bow. I fucking love it. John, you said something about the fucking Beatles. What
about that like an hour ago?
What song?
Hey, Bulldog.
Hey, bullshit.
Hey, Bulldog.
I gotta pee so fucking bad.
That's great. You love a cover.
Is that a cover? I don't even care. I fucking love it. Oh. I've never heard that.
Yeah, it's being rediscovered.
Where's Ringo? Yeah, I gotta say, I've never fucking heard that song before. Is it one of those ones that they just released recently?
No, it's just being rediscovered. Is that they did the song and then they just shoved it onto Yellow Submarine and the album for Yellow Submarine. It's in the movie too, but nobody just really knew about it. And recently, just a lot of people have been going like, shit, there's a song called Hey Bulldog that's really good.
Okay. Balzer says I should just stand up and piss myself on the live stream. Yeah.
Dude, you have those bottles there.
Indigo. I got a lot of them. Yeah. I
wish I could take control here. Oh, okay. So he's going pee. I have no control over anything, which is sad. But I'm probably gonna have to go pee at some point too. So, all right. So what are your guys until he comes back? Name me some of your favorite bands because we're now on bands. Like if you could have one band on an island, only one band, you have their entire discography and new albums that they're coming out with magically appear. What is your one band that you could listen to if you're stuck on an island for 5 years, let's say? What would that band be? One band. Don't give me like 5. One band only. Could be old, new, doesn't matter. One band. So that's what you would have to do. So we got Pantera. Okay, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. These days, for me, it's the Fix. I love the Fix. Monkeys are my all-time favorite band, but Beatles, I think, are the best band. Pink Floyd, another good one. Yeah, that's a good. Heart. Okay, all right. Well, Fluffy likes Heart. Tool is good. Yeah, we get into that too. Pink Floyd. We got another Pink Floyd in there. Guns N' Roses. I'm seeing Guns N' Roses in there. So, okay. All right. Some good bands. So what about anything that's modern? If you could pick a modern band, because you're giving great older bands. So, well, Metal Greg, your choice would change daily, but you Motorhead. I got to see them live with Wendy O. Williams. Yeah, they were great. Metal Greg, one band, okay, Motorhead. All right. Okay, good. You didn't have to think about it too long. So now, what band, if you were stuck on an island for 5 years, you would never want? Like all of a sudden, you didn't get your wish for your favorite band. What band, old, new, doesn't matter, that you would not want to have? So tell me that.
Bad news. I am out. This is my last beer.
Oh, wow. So you should have bought a 12-pack like me.
No, that was the point. Last week, I did not want to wake up the following morning, so I intentionally only got 6.
So my question to people, if you're on an island for 5 years,
okay,
you could only pick one band. Past, present, does not matter. One band, you'd have their entire discography, magically new material would appear, or what band would you not want? And new material would keep popping up. Like, what is the band that you would never want to hear for 5 years on a desert island? And that's the only
Taylor Swift, number one. I don't want it, or Beyonce.
Oh, okay. Those are two good ones.
Taylor Swift or Beyonce. I don't want to hear them. I'll tell you what, though, I could get down with this.
That's a good song.
Tool.
Feldman's band.
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
Good call, man. Poor Corey.
What is wrong with that guy? What is absolutely wrong with that guy?
He is the Dustin Ferguson of Goonies actors.
But now, before he was saying Charlie Sheen was a pedo with him, and now he's saying that a guy who can't even defend himself, he's saying that Corey Haim was doing the same thing on Boss Boys? No. He still looks like Michael Jackson. Why?
He's got a little body and a big fucking head. He's got to
get it, man.
He is like the male version of the "I don't want to wait" singers. No, not Creed. You're right. Fuck Creed. We don't need them over there.
But we got Taylor Swift is up there too. Could never listen to that.
Creed, yeah, they're out.
Oh, Kenny Rogers. I like Kenny Rogers.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't have plenty of problem with Kenny Rogers. I could do. Yeah,
The Gambler. He's got some good stuff. Even before he was Kenny Rogers with his original band.
This is the answer, John.
It's got to be. You know what the sad thing is? I watched the two Coreys, that show that they did before Corey Feldman died, and they show on that movie behind the scenes of the Lost Boys sequel, and Corey Haim is so fucked up. He is just so messed up. Like, he can't even do one line of dialogue, and they couldn't afford the insurance to have him on the movie. They could only do insurance for one night. So it was sad. It was so sad.
You know, one band that definitely, and it's all your fucking fault, John.
Who?
One band that I definitely could have on that island.
Oh, hold on. Yes. What Condition is my kid? Yeah, that is a classic. That is great. That is before Kenny Rogers was Kenny Rogers. He was with a band. Yeah. That's also in the movie Faster. It's a great song.
What Condition, My Condition? That's a Kenny Rogers song?
Technically, yeah. It was before he was Kenny Rogers. But it's like, yeah, I've come here to to know like what my condition is in or something. Yeah, it's really good.
I hate Taylor Swift. No ass with the passion. She is the devil. 100%. So my wife and I saw like video, we were not there, but video of her singing without like computers correcting her voice when she was like up and coming. Ooh, she's terrible.
It's all about that.
Thomas, the dude abides. If there was one alcoholic drink that I could have and none others, White Russians. It would be White Russians. Or what do they call? What do they call it? Black. White. They call it White Russian or black, or something else. What's the other name for? It's like a little bit different than a White Russian, but it's pretty close. But anyways, White Russian would be it.
While you think of it, it says, what was the Kenny Rogers movie? I think that's Faster. Yes. Faster with The Rock with Dwayne Johnson is a great movie, and it has that Kenny Rogers song in it. I am so happy that you got into them. Plasmatics and The Fix. I am so happy about that.
See, I don't think like Plasmatics are fucking great. So many great Plasmatic songs. More great Plasmatic songs than there are Fix songs, I think. But Fix is more listenable because it's not aggressive. It's kind of chill, But yeah, I really like that Fix concert. really, really like got me.
They're really good at concert. They sound like the albums.
His voice is 1980s. Like his voice is the 80s. That is what 80s music sounds like. Which, of course, every clip I go to, he's not actually singing.
My mother is so dumb that I was watching MTV on our main television, the one that she would watch, and that song came up, and Stand or Fall, and she goes, John, I don't understand. Why do the bands that you like today all want war? And it's like, no, the song's an anti-war song, Mom. How is it? Well, but they're showing soldiers and explosions, and I'm just like, Mom, are you fucking serious? It's an anti-war song. Yeah. Like, what? What are you doing? This is how dumb my mother is, which is why you guys got to understand why I criticize her.
No, so many like good Fix songs, but like I think depending on my mood, there are probably more songs from Wendy O. Williams and the Plasmatics and Company that I like than the Fix, but the Fix, their songs are probably better. Like,
yeah, that's a great song.
So good. But man, Sean says Voodoo Lady. But Plasmatics is not voodoo.
Or is that just a song?
It is. Plasmatics is voodoo. No. Mistress of Taboo.
Yeah, Mistress of Taboo. Yeah, that's a
Mistress of Taboo is one of my favorite Plasmatic songs.
She is. Yeah. Wendy O. Williams will never, unfortunately, be looked at as a pioneer. People talk about Pat Benatar, Deborah Harry. They talk about all of these female singers that were these groundbreakers. And it's like, no, go back to Wendy O. Williams. She did it way before. It's like, she is great. And that's the thing. If I ever get a tattoo, somebody may think, oh, it's going to be the Monkees, will be Oingo Boingo or the Beatles. No, it's going to be on my arm, and it's going to be the punk logo for the Plasmatics. It will then be the heavy metal logo, and then it will say WOW for her solo, and then have, Born, Death, and then I'm going to put a quote from a song on it.
Nice.
So it's just that to me is how important, she was to the industry.
Yeah.
Oh, and she'll never be looked at that way.
Balzer's onto something here.
Oh, Dire Straits, Sultans of the Swing. That is great. That whole album is great.
Oh, yeah. See, and Money for Nothing, always, people think, because it was their most famous song, but Money for Nothing to me is behind two other songs. That song and
So Far Away is great. Mark Knopfler is so good, and he also does movie soundtracks, and he is great. And Money for Nothing is a good song, but if you notice, MTV never banned it. The song that MTV banned was Duran Duran's Too Much Information. And they said that they would still play other Duran Duran songs, but they will not play Too Much Information because it criticized MTV. In MTV and Duran Duran were like, hand in hand at one point.
Yeah. Now, how lucky were we in the 80s to have from Australia Men at Work and Dire Straits?
Yeah. So I got to see Men at Work open for Oingo Boingo. And they were great because they would do the music videos on stage. So like Dr. Jekyll and Dr. Hype, they set up the whole lab. And they would do the whole video as they were performing it. It was great.
Yeah. The Oingo Boingo one, it would be so hard to pick a favorite Oingo Boingo song. Do you have a clear and cut Oingo Boingo song favorite?
Yeah. Just Another Day is brilliant.
So hard to pick.
They have so many good songs, and
I mean, everybody knows Dead Man's Party. Everybody knows, like, there's so many.
So yes, my favorite song would be Insanity.
Insanity. I don't know if I know Insanity.
It is pure Danny Elfman, Oingo Boingo combined with a movie soundtrack.
How lucky are we in general to have Danny Elfman, like, between movies and just music and everything? Danny Elfman is so fucking talented.
Oh, and only a few years ago he came out with a brand new album. So he's still making music, and now he's finally performing live again.
This song?
Yeah.
I gotta say, I don't.
It's their last album. So there's 2 albums called Boingo. That's the second one. The other one is like B-Oingo. Like I think it's like -O. This one is just Boingo, but it's their darkest, and it's the closest to what maybe light at the end of the dark at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah.
Could be pretty close to what the like his soundtracks sound like.
Yeah.
I absolutely love them. They were the Monkeys and Oingo Boingo were like, I mean, it didn't matter. I mean, I went to see
like Oingo Boingo, man. So Dead Man's Party, Weird Science, Just Another Day, No One Lives Forever, Who Do You Want to Be, Only a Lad. Like, oh my, it just goes on and on and on and on with Oingo Boingo.
Oh yeah, I dated this girl who I call the evil one. She hated the song Little Girls because she just, oh no, it's all about, old men having sex with young girls. And it's like, that's not the song. You're not getting the song. Like, you're just going off of the title.
Yeah.
But then Drew Marvick asked me to work on one of his movies out here. And it was for one of those anthologies that he was on. And I walk into there to help him. And all of a sudden, standing in front of me is Richard Elfman, Danny's brother. And Anastasia was with him. And I'm like, oh my God, that is Richard Elfman. And I freaked. And I got a picture with him. And it was so weird that his wife, Anastasia, who's in the movie, which is why he was there, he goes, can you give my wife a ride back to the hotel? This guy doesn't know me from Adam.
Yeah.
And I got to sit in the car with his wife and just talk about her husband.
Yeah.
For however long it took for us to get from Drew's house to the hotel. And it's just like, this is like one of those things where it's like, oh my God, this is one of the guys that was like a creator of the Mystic Knights of the Oingo Boingo.
Yeah.
It's like, it's friggin' amazing.
That's cool. Dude, so I've seen some comments about MTV. Yeah, MTV died a long time ago when it became the Rob Dyrdek channel. And that just it had to go away. But listen to this. This is what's fucking crazy. Danny Elfman movie like titles or themes that he did.
I have everyone.
Pee-wee's Big Adventure, Back to School, Summer School, Beetlejuice, Scrooged, Batman, Nightbreed, Dick Tracy, Darkman, Edward Scissorhands, Batman Returns, Summersby, Nightmare Before Christmas, Black Beauty, which who gives a fuck, but it's still there. Dead Presidents, To Die For, Mission Impossible. This is why John gets a boner.
Big one.
The Frighteners, Freeway, Mars Attacks, Men in Black, Good Will Hunting, Flubber, Simple Man, Civil Action, Sleepy Hollow, Proof of Life, Family Man, Planet of the Apes, Spider-Man, Men in Black, Red Dragon. Like, fuck me. And then we're only up to 2003.
He did a lot. He used to release these collections, Music for a Darkened Theater. And I think there's 3 volumes. He didn't go past that. It's all the themes from all these. It could be Batman to Black Beauty. It doesn't matter. And he didn't do the soundtrack for Ed Wood, which Tim Burton did. They had a falling out. but it's still a great soundtrack. So when he came back together with Ed Wood, he then went out and did, Danny Elfman Presents the music from Tim Burton. And it was the first time that he really got back on stage again. And I went to see it in LA. I bought tickets instantly. And that's the poster that you see hanging in my living room. And it was brilliant because then he got out there with some of the original people from A Nightmare Before Christmas, Paul Rubens, all this stuff, to sing the songs from A Nightmare Before Christmas among all of his other soundtracks up to that point. So it was friggin' cool. I'm telling you, I am a lifelong Oingo Boingo Danny Elfman fan. I friggin' love his stuff.
So Greg out there in Vegas, his brother John and I, John was always like my best friend, like more than Greg. Greg was the brother. Well, I mean best friend, but between John and Greg, they're brothers. I grew up like with John. Greg was always his brother, but I see Greg way more than I see John because I'm not in San Diego that much anymore. So, for me, here's the thing, and I hate to break it to all my friends, but if you're not married to your best friend, you shouldn't be married. So forgive me, every one of my friends, but my best friend is the one I sleep with at night, like that, beyond that. So I don't mean like that best friend, but as far as, friends, John went to see Oingo Boingo on their like last tour in the 90s.
94. Yeah.
Okay. And I should have fucking went and I didn't.
That was a great concert because even though Danny Elfman doesn't really like the Dark at the End of the Tunnel album. I don't know why. It's got great stuff on it, but he never plays anything from that, unfortunately. So that wasn't included in that set. But he pretty much tackled the EP for Oingo Boingo that he did with Ain't That the Life, all the way up to brand new songs that he put on there, like Burn It Up and some other stuff. It was a great show. And I saw them I saw them for, when did I see them? It was with the Police. They opened up for the Police, and also like Thompson Twins was there. I'm working on my fifth one.
Go fuck your mother. I'm out of beer.
Oh shit. So I saw them. It was the Police, the Fix, Oingo, and then Thompson Twins. And it was in San Francisco. And it was and it was great. So
great. That's a great concert right there.
Yeah. And so I've been a fan of Oingo since 1984 and then saw them all the way up to 94. So it was really good. But there is a question here by Wicked Network that I would like to answer. And it's aimed at me. It says, if you were stranded on an island, who would you pick, Michael Jackson or Prince? Prince. I don't like Michael Jackson. I do not like Michael Jackson. I like the Jacksons, but I don't like Michael Jackson.
I'm not a Prince fan. There's like Little Red Corvette is okay. Like there's a couple songs, but the whole Purple Rain album can fuck off and die. I don't need that.
What?
Yeah. This is a good one. One of the posing with Sean 420. Have a great night, bro.
Have a good night. Thanks for being here.
Posing the question of bands that if you could only have one band on your island, there's a band that could possibly be, because so many great songs. And for me, I think of this. I think of my childhood. I think of tailgating before like baseball games, football games and stuff with my dad and friends. I think of the smell of barbecue and weed and everything else. I think of this band right here from my childhood. This is the band I think of, and this could probably be it right here.
Oh, Led Zeppelin. Okay.
My God. You know, it's funny. So being solo here on YouTube, after all the videos I deleted of me and Fluffy and the original content after I changed formats, I just hit another 1 million views. So I mean, like just like in the last few days, went over 1 million views since I deleted everything. If I didn't delete all that stuff, we'd probably be at like 3 million views right now. But anyways, just the other day, just another day, just the other day. And so I thought, you started thinking about the YouTube channel and some of the stuff that we did. Maybe I screenshot. I thought I took a picture of it, but maybe I just screenshotted it or something. But I thought I had a picture of it. I'm sad. I was going to show a picture of what it said for hitting 1 million views, but I don't know why. It's not there. John's gone. Where did John go? John just fucking dipped out. His shit just ended. I was talking to John, but he's gone. Where'd you go, John?
I moved
the wrong button
and accidentally hit the X and got out. So sorry.
Oh, okay. I was like, I'm all looking. And I'm like, oh, John's gone. But the first video that Fluffy and I did on this channel, the start of this channel, like 12 years ago, the first sound you ever heard on this channel was Led Zeppelin. Because I didn't know about copyright stuff. Yeah. Fluffy says, congrats. We'd never be on here if it wasn't for you saying we should start our own YouTube channel. Remember, Fluff, that video, me, you, and the cripple, when we started off, when I edited it, I put a Led Zeppelin song, and I'd have to go listen to the songs to figure out which song it was. But I don't think it was. Maybe it was Immigrant Song. But I used a Led Zeppelin song like for the beginning of the video. And I was out in the garage and I looked all disheveled because I'd just gotten back from Vegas. And my dad thought I was drunk. And I was like, no, I wasn't drunk. I'm just
gotta go.
Oh, John got to go pee. Got back from Vegas. But let's see. Also got Blu-ray, the Becoming LED Led Zeppelin document. Nice. How come you don't do videos like you used to? I understand life gets the Wicked Network 100%. It is life in general. So I had committed for a while. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Do all these videos, and they weren't going anywhere. And so I just decided, I got to do something. And I don't put out on here a lot of what's going on in my personal life because most of you, I love you to death. There are some trolls out there in the world that could cause problems for people. And I just don't like the headaches that come along with trolls. So I haven't really mentioned what I've been doing lately. But I decided a few months ago to kind of go back to taking on a full-time job. And it's something I very much enjoy. It's something that pays me a lot less than I could make if I did other things in life that I'm overqualified for, but it's something I enjoy. And so because of that, I've had to slow down on other things. I would have loved to have done more YouTube stuff. And now, for example, one of the things in the last conversation I ever had with Adam the Woo was about him getting going on YouTube and what it took for him to get to the point of getting enough views where he could say, all right, I'm not going to have a regular job or anything. I don't have to have a regular job. I can ditch it. But if I ditch it to do YouTube and YouTube's going nowhere, and I'm concerned about YouTube because most viewers are going to TikTok and they're going to Instagram. YouTube, I feel like, is dying. And if I was to do that, if I thought the YouTube channel was going somewhere, I 100% would. But it wasn't going anywhere. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to go do something that I want to do that will make me some money and stuff. But I could change at any time. Like tomorrow, I could be like, I'm not going to do that anymore. And I'm going to, go back to doing this. But I have to be able to justify it. In my mind, I have to be able to justify things. So that's why I'm not doing as many videos or like editing videos. Well, I'm just doing live streams and stuff now. John,
I will say, since I left during Led Zeppelin, I'll come back. If you like Led Zeppelin, you should listen to the Jimmy Page soundtrack for Death Wish 2. It is a great soundtrack. Yeah. Just hearing that beginning, I'm getting flashes of Phoebe Cates.
Boobies. Things that you hate.
Yes, things that I hate. Boobies.
Why do you, John? Why are you gay? Okay.
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
I know exactly who you're quoting.
God damn, it's such a great song.
My very first concert I went to was the Cars. It was for the Shake It Up tour. It's like their third album.
Yeah. So
how many beers have you had? What did you finish up? 6?
I'm out 6, yeah. Ain't no one talking about the Eagles, says House of U Fam.
I got to see them in concert at the MGM with Glenn Frey. It was the closest to the actual lineup of the Beatles as the Eagles. And the only person that wasn't there was Don Fiedler. He was the only guy not there. He played solo out here.
Everybody knows.
They were really good in concert. The only thing that was annoying is that Joe Walsh had to play like 3 solo songs, which was fine. But then it would have been nice to hear Don Henley or Glenn Frey. So.
Right. If I'm gonna hear Joe Walsh, I want to hear some fucking Dirty Laundry. Bro.
I think that was the deal. Laundry. As I'm sure Joe Walsh said, okay, fine, I'll go back out, but I have to play my solo stuff too. And then they just couldn't fit in the other guys. So it would have been nice maybe to have one song solo from each member to play. But they did sing the song from the Warriors that they did. That was originally a solo song.
John Ward, you remind me, a reason you should love sports and you should love the Patriots. When the Patriots won today, the head coach went to the team on national television, and because they're considered road warriors, because they won every game they've played on the road this season. You know what he said to the team very loudly in front of the national television audience? He said, Warriors! I was like, fuck yeah, that's my coach right there. Come out and play, yay!
Twisted Sister, their album Come Out and Play, has Dee Snider saying that at the very beginning, and he's doing the bottles.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
And then it goes, did you say you hate Twisted Sister?
I hate Twisted Sister.
How can you hate Twisted Sister?
I'm just not a fan.
Oh my God, sir.
Yeah, just not a fan.
Okay, so good.
John, you have to take out Hotel California. Can you think of another Eagles song that would be like the greatest Eagles song of all time?
Yeah. Take It Easy is really good.
It's funny.
Yeah, that's a great song.
I have been to the corner in Winslow, Arizona. There's a monument there and everything. And Fluffy and I went there together. It was very fucking awesome.
Yeah, they got great stuff. And yeah, I don't think that they're entirely looked at. I mean, what is their one of their last albums? The Long Run is a great album. I remember that coming out when I was in school, and we would play the vinyl version of that. And yes, Metal Greg, D. Snyder is such a great guy. He came into the office when I worked at Life Storage, and he was buying boxes. And while I was there, he let me take a couple photographs with him. And then years later, with a girlfriend, we saw him, Twisted Sister in concert. But unfortunately, the drummer had just died. So D announced that the band was done. That's another good one.
One of These Nights, Witchy Woman. There's so many good Eagles songs. That's another, like, oops. I don't know what happened there. That's another band that, like, maybe like them, Led Zeppelin, the Beatles. There's just so much.
Well, yeah, there's The Long Run is great. In the City. They got
now. How about this? How about this, John? You're stuck on an island, and you can have one band and everything that came from it. So, like the Beatles, you can have all of Paul McCartney, all of Ringo.
That's what I was asking people. The entire discography, that you could have their entire discography. Who would it
from
be?
All of the band members. So then there's the battle, because Rolling Stones, you got like fucking Mick Jagger, and that's it. The Beatles versus the Eagles. Well, I mean, okay, the Who. Because, well, has Roger Daltrey done much on his own? I don't know.
Not really. Pete Townsend has done more.
Pete Townsend has, yeah. So maybe you go the Eagles or the Beatles because the Beatles, man, between Don Henley and like, dude, the fucking Eagles, man, their solo stuff. There's a lot.
It's really good, but if I had to pick between Eagles and Beatles, I would pick Beatles, because the Beatles were the only band ever where all four members were successful afterwards. Yeah. So all their solo stuff. George Harrison, Ringo Starr even had some really good albums. Of course, John Lennon and Paul McCartney and Wings and stuff. But I would have to pick the Beatles and their solo stuff. I enjoyed Paul McCartney and Wings more than the Beatles to a degree, because I was alive really when they were around. So I would pick up the new albums.
John, what do you do if someone's knocking at the door?
Somebody's ringing the bell.
What do you do?
Well, you open it, of course, and you let them in.
You let them in. Fucking thank you. So Fluffy, being the gangster he is, just shared this. Hold on. Apparently, Fluffy got the goods here. Look at this. Look at old school OGP right here.
So we just got back from Vegas. Pretty good time.
Can you hear that?
I know what you're thinking.
Yeah.
Not wearing any pants. Basically. Shorts. Anyways, pretty good success. Picked up some videos.
Is that your brother?
Take it back.
That's me, you fuck.
Picked up some video games. Video game equipment.
This is the very first video on this channel ever.
Along with quite a bit of time hungover. Quite a bit of time drunk. Quite a bit of poker table time. And some other stuff.
But
we got back, and now we're working on getting this here Sega Genesis. We're gonna put that together. Missing one little cord for that in the mail. Get that taken care of. So why don't you take a look at this little video here? If my man decides to put this in the video, if not, screw him.
Suck it.
Come join us on a journey.
Fluffy must have edited out the part with Led Zeppelin. So this is us. Here we are driving down the strip in Vegas.
Us. Oh yeah. Somewhere.
That was like basically the first video, but it started out.
So we just got back from Vegas.
Where'd the Led Zeppelin go? It started out with Led Zeppelin, and Led Zeppelin's not in there. No.
Nice view of all the NASCAR trucks across the street from the South Point.
I remember all the NASCAR trucks. Yeah.
Maniac. 50 cents. No, I'm sorry. This one was $1. Call of Duty. The
Look, Fluffy showing off what he's
showing in Vegas.
With look
the
Fluffy Gamer over there. Look at Fluffy Gamer with his tall cans of Steel Reserve. Yeah, Fluff. Remember, because the very, very first video I ever put up, maybe it was just a short or something, but the very first video I ever put up had Led Zeppelin at the very beginning.
In the flesh.
Maybe it was just a short or something. I don't fucking know. I do look bloated and that's typically the way I look in real life, bloated and constipated.
Combat 2, not
maybe I edit it out.
For it, high straight.
Look at that, us over there hoarding up on video games, and then Fluffy sitting there at the poker table and stuff. Good times. You got to make sure you subscribe to the Fluffy Gamer. The Fluffy Gamer. The Fluffy Gamer.
The thin gamer. The thin gamer.
The oval reseller. Over the Hills. That's a good tune right there. What were we talking about, John?
Oh, Metal God mentions Ringo Starr was great on the Thomas the Tank Engine album. Yeah, he also had some really good albums out there too. His earlier stuff is great. Come and Smell the Roses is a good album. Blast from the Past is a good album. It Don't Come Easy is his best song. That was written by George Harrison.
Oh, Don't Come Easy.
It don't come easy, you know. Don't come easy.
Yeah. Man, yeah.
Got to pay the dues if you want to sing the blues, and then it don't come easy.
Paul McCartney, yeah. Paul McCartney, Wings.
Paul was always my favorite.
What's the most cringy Paul McCartney song?
He's had a few. Some of his Christmas stuff is cringy. I don't listen to that often. I do have Pure McCartney, which is like a greatest hits that's always on rotation for the thumb drive. But he has one called Temporary Secretary that is on the McCartney 2 album, which is awful. God, is it horrible. No, I don't think that's the cringiest. No. Why?
It's kind of like Logan says.
I am white and you are black.
Yeah.
I don't think so, because he was going through that period of performing with like black singers, and Ebony and Ivory just with him playing by himself is pretty good. No, I don't think that's the word.
No, but that's regarded as a cringy song nowadays. There's a heavy metal tribute album of the Beatles called The Butchering. The cover of
Butchering the
Bulldog
Beatles
is on there. Oh. We'll take a look
yeah,
at
that comes from their Butcher album.
That Christmas Carol is.
Yeah, he's done some Christmas stuff that is not very good. See, to me, that is where you know the real fans from the fake real fans is if you can criticize something that you like. So like you could be a Stephen King fan, but not everything is great. You could be a Beatles fan and not everything is great. You could be, I don't know, a Star Wars fan and not everything is great. It's when you say everything is great is when you're not a true fan. That's the thing.
They're pretty good. Well, that's Alice Cooper. That's Alice Cooper butchering the Beatles. I don't know if they're all, I don't know what it is, but Alice Cooper doing the Beatles is pretty good.
Yeah, the Butcher album cover is famous. It's notorious. Well, infamous, I guess would be because they're all filled with dead babies and meat is all surrounding them, and the record studio said, no, we're not releasing this. It's not going to happen.
Fluffy said he sent me another video.
Press to Play is one of my favorite McCartney albums. It's considered not to be one of his best, but I think it's really good. Flowers in the Attic, I think, is a really good album too.
I'm gonna do this.
Let's go.
Is that Fluffy Gamer?
No, that's me with a bottle of lube and some paper towels. And I'm looking up super nasty videos.
So just let you know, we're at 4:05 here. 4 hours and 5 minutes.
I'm getting excited. Super nasty Mario.
Oh, yeah.
For your eyes only
We got copyrighted for this shit. Look at Fluffy.
Oh, yeah. You can see so much in me,
How did you use that song without getting copyright?
We got copy. Back then, nobody gave a fuck.
That's funny.
Oh, it's fucking hilarious. Yeah.
Okay, that's 5.
We used to have the best skits right there. Oh, you're gonna talk about that?
One of the best burger places.
You got some burgers
for $3.
Yep. Oh man, we used to have that. We used to. How do you do Miss Pac-Man dirty like that? That was Fluffy getting his swipe on right there, just so everybody knows.
And then go up to Logan.
And then we just watch. I know. McCartney 2, Venus and Mars, Tug of War, my favorite McCartney albums.
The Venus and Mars is good. That's Wings. And then Tug of War is really good. McCartney 2 is questionable. That has Temporary Secretary, like Frozen Jap. It has some other stuff on it that isn't very great. Coming Up is a good song. That's the song that got John Lennon to do Double Fantasy and then murdered. So Lennon said, well, Paul McCartney is writing good music. I guess I will too. And he came out with Double Fantasy, and then Mark David Chapman shot him 5 times in the back.
Did you say got Paul McCartney murdered?
Oh, did I say McCartney? Well, Paul McCartney was killed in a car crash in 1965. But and it's been a clone ever since. But those are good McCartney albums. Yeah. So I do like Flowers in the Attic a lot. Elvis Costello is on that one. Press to Play is really good. His newest stuff is also pretty good. So he's had good stuff. I hate this song. It is not good.
That is, he probably wrote that with Jeffrey Epstein.
Well, what he did was his first solo album, McCartney, is all him. He plays every instrument on the entire album. And it has Maybe I'm Amazed, which is one of the best, McCartney songs ever. Yeah. And then 10 years later, because that was 1970, he always does things in decades. So 10 years later, he did McCartney 2, left Wings behind because everybody kept quitting, except for Denny Lane. And then he did McCartney 2, which was also all him. It was like him, and then Linda would come in to do some like backing tracks. But I got to see Paul McCartney with Linda live. So that was the closest to Wings that I got.
Yeah.
So that was a great show. Such a good song. It was meant to be a Beatles song.
No, you're right. That one is so good. Paul McCartney has some. See, people have debated that whether Paul McCartney or Ringo Starr has had a better solo career. To me, it's Paul McCartney all fucking day long.
You could say, I would go backwards. I would say McCartney, Lennon, Harrison, then Ringo. Unfortunately, John Lennon just didn't bring out as much.
Ringo's albums. Had a longer career because
he's still making albums to this day. Just nobody, unfortunately, listens to them. Yeah. I do, but
George Harrison, man, I never after the Beatles, I didn't know shit about George Harrison until he joined Traveling Wilburys, and I loved that. That was great. The original Traveling Wilburys were great, but on his own, I wouldn't know. I would say. For me, I would say because of Lennon dying so young, I would say McCartney, then Ringo, then Lennon, then Harrison would be what I think their career was like.
So. Well, George Harrison had All Things Must Pass, which is a great album. And then, of course, Lennon had Imagine, which was a great album. Ringo had just Ringo. It was just a self-titled album, and then Lennon and Harrison wrote songs and worked on his stuff.
How about
Paul McCartney was completely devoid of all the Beatles until the 80s. Oh, great band! I actually teared up when he fucking died. So
yeah,
you stupid asshole.
Yeah. So remember, it's been probably close to 10 years ago now that STP was looking for a new singer, and they had this contest. Everybody made videos and sent them in, and they would, pick the winner. Well, a guy Fluffy and I knew from school, like way back in the day, this guy Mark, he had the greatest voice. He in high school sounded like he could do Peter Cetera, like perfect. He could do, name the Chicago song, Peter Cetera solo song. He was fucking great. Well, anyways, his voice got a little raspy. He was actually a Vegas singer. He was in a band. He did lounge singing in Vegas for a long, long time. I told him, I go, dude, STP, which his voice sounded a lot like, what's his name? Scott
Weiland.
What? Yeah. So I was like, dude, you need to sing. And he didn't know STP. I was like, get the fuck out of here. So he had to learn the songs to sing them in and, to sing them and send them in. And he didn't get it, obviously, because he didn't know the songs. He didn't sing them with passion. But I thought that was so cool that they were looking for a singer, and they did something like that to find somebody that could kind of fill the shoes.
I did see the new guy. I saw him live. I didn't see the original STP, but I did see the new lead singer. They didn't sing Sour Girl, which really made me mad, but I think that's really a personal song for Scott Weiland, so maybe they didn't do it.
Yeah.
But he was good. He was fine. He was okay. He was all right.
Okay.
Yeah, Sour Girl is probably my favorite STP song. Yeah, I freaking love that song.
Yeah, man.
Plush is really good. The great thing about Scott Weiland is that his voice could mimic anything. So if they wanted to do grunge, he could do grunge. If they wanted to do rock, he could do rock. If he wanted to do just something mellow, he could do it. His voice spanned, like basically like the like the lead singer for Alice in Chains, and it was something that their voices could mimic other types of music. So it wasn't just a one note thing. It was, you would put on an STP album and it would be all over the place because his voice could do so many things. Sarah Michelle Gellar's in this and looks gorgeous.
Yeah.
Especially at the end when she's not all kind of like gothed out. She looks great.
Yeah, because here
It's funny is my friend goes, there is no
that
way
sounds
that guy...
nothing like Plush. Like it's no way.
No, and it's a personal song about his girlfriend dumping him. And it's, if you look at Scott Weiland, this guy is buffed. He has a 6-pack. It's like, there is no way this guy does heroin. No way. A friend of mine was like absolute on that. And then he died of a heroin overdose. So it's like, you know.
Yeah. No,
yeah. Velvet Revolver was really good. That was a great super band.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they had some really good stuff too. I mean,
that movie one has a great velvet taint as well. Also,
that's true. That's true. I've only seen it.
John knows from experience.
Yeah.
My friend Joe sent out a tape to them before hiring Chester Bennington from Linkin Park. There you go. See, so yeah, it's cool that other people know what I'm talking about. Like, you know, not just bullshitting, but yeah, they sent people. They were like, send tapes in.
Well, that was the same thing with Velvet Revolver. Is they hired a guy. Complete unknown. He sent in a tape and they thought he was great. Yeah. And then Scott Weiland popped in and they're like, no, we're going to go with that guy. And this guy was...
I can't really blame him. Oh man. Yeah.
Well, and how do you sleep at night on the tribute album for John Lennon? It was a song about Paul McCartney. Because they were you think songs that were against each other, like rap songs and stuff, where they would talk about killing each other. You can go back and hear hear solo Beatles, and they were doing that. How Do You Sleep at Night is about Paul, and his comment to that was, "I sleep very well, thank you." Then Paul had Too Many People, which was about John and Yoko talking out too much politics and stuff like that. So even way back in the 70s, they were still making songs ripping on each other. But yeah, it's a great song. That album is really good.
Yeah, that's a good tune.
Yeah, it's a very wide album, and it's really all just John. The albums that suck with John are the ones that Yoko has a big part in. So if it's like oh my god, if you took Double Fantasy and then the album that he did after Double Fantasy and removed all of the Yoko songs and just made it one John Lennon album, you might have the greatest John Lennon album ever made. I mean, she is awful. So she is just awful. Singer, I don't know.
I thought when we ended Horror Movie Monday, I thought, man, I would like to continue with the HMM, and so it crossed my mind to instead of going Sunday Night Movies S&M, we're continuing with HMM, but changing it from Horror Movie Monday to Horror Movies and Music. And you know, because we fucking talk so much music, like, you know, but just Sunday night horror movies and music. But yeah, I enjoy the music conversation, and I'm definitely more of a fan than that was
jeez, come on, man. Come on. We were doing so good. Come on.
We were doing great. We were doing great. I don't know if that
well, and also, you know, I brought up Duran Duran earlier. If you want to hear a band that does great covers, because they've done John Lennon, David Bowie, they've done a ton of stuff. It's listen to them, listen to their covers, because they just do a ton of covers that a lot of people don't know about. So, and you're gross, by the way. You should go see a doctor, because I can smell it all the way over here, and I'm like 4 hours away from you. So.
So what's the best Duran Duran song?
I won't say song. I will say albums. The two albums that I think are their best.
Fuck you! I said song.
A View to a Kill is good. Yeah, this is a great song.
That intro is just so fucking epic. Like,
yeah.
But they have a lot of great songs and a lot of great epic, like. But man, and that is why when I picked what Bond movie I was going to watch in there, I was like, fucking View to a Kill has to be.
They had more fans come out at the premiere for Duran Duran than they did for Roger Moore. And it is one of their best songs. It's kind of like right before they broke up.
Dude, Sublime fucking okay. Santeria, What I Got. Probably What I Got is probably my favorite. Get off of your fucking commercial. John, are you a Sublime fan?
I know one or two songs. That's about it. So.
Fuck your mother.
Why do I have to fuck my mother for that? Oh, I know that song.
It's such a good song.
Oh yeah, Wicked Network says Ordinary World. That is a great song. And it's Warren. Was it Warren Cucalero? I always mispronounce his last name wrong. He was with Missing Persons. Is the best guitarist that Duran Duran has ever had. And unfortunately, they let him go when they did the reunion tour. But yeah, Ordinary World is freaking brilliant.
I do. I fucking love Sublime. I fucking love Sublime.
They'll do Ordinary World then. Put them on.
I don't know about
what's it. Ordinary God, the guitar work in Ordinary World is amazing.
John, do you like the band Slightly Stupid?
I do not know them. I have not heard that band.
I used to way back in the day when I managed a Taco Bell, the drummer's mom washed my dishes.
Oh, okay.
They sound a lot like Sublime. That's why I mentioned it.
And Fluffy mentions Grace Jones. Yeah, she was, of course, in A View to a Kill. But she was on the spin-off band Arcadia that had 3 members of Duran Duran in it, and she does a lot of the background vocals for those songs.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, she had her own career too. Demolition Man and stuff like that was pretty good.
Yeah. Well, if anybody's looking for a band that sounds like Sublime, Slightly Stupid is great. San Diego band. I don't know.
6, right? Okay. What do you mean you don't know on what?
Ordinary World.
How is Ordinary World? It's a great song.
I don't view it as one of their best.
Oh my God. It's a song that brought them back into popularity because they were bombing before that.
I don't know. It's a good song, but it's like I don't know. I don't care. Like,
it's a great video too.
There are so many good Duran Duran songs. To me, that's like a ballad for them. And it's just like I don't know, an emotional song or whatever. I don't know. I would rather listen to like Rio or something.
Well, those are the more MTV dramatic songs or MTV video type of stuff. And it's so Wicked Network mentions Adamant Wonderful. That was off of his, one of his last albums. Wonderful is a great song. Yeah. I think it's about Heather Graham because he dated Heather Graham for a while. And the song is all about like how he beats her. So, I mean, it's like
anybody who dates Heather Graham, that's a badge of honor right there, man. Man.
Yeah, and way up a dude says, Duran Duran rules. Oh yeah, they're in my top 5. I've been to Duran since high school. So
I mean,
I've seen Duran Duran 3 times, in all different forms. Andy Taylor never being with them once, but I did get to see Andy Taylor live with my buddy Cliff, from Scream Factory and Arrow. So that was pretty fun, and we got to see in a very intimate way. We were like 2 feet away from Andy Taylor. So yeah, I'm very much into Duran Duran.
Yeah, Duran Duran's great. No, and one of the things I love about
this is number 6,
the music, listening to the music on the app, when you type in the Fix and you're listening to the Fix and it starts playing other bands that are kind of like the Fix, you get a lot of The Police and Duran Duran, like 3 great bands right there.
Yeah. Yeah, and there a lot of people don't know, but they've still been making albums since the 80s. And like I mentioned, two of them, are really great. And it's basically only 2 guys left in the band, 2 or 3 guys left. Yeah. So, Medazzaland and Pop Trash are friggin' brilliant because when a band doesn't have to rely on making hit songs, they could just do their own thing. That's their best music. You're like, well, we don't care. We're just making albums. And that's some of their best songs.
Yeah. It's kind of like, I can't believe I saw the surviving members of the Cars are still trying to perform as the Cars. When you've lost, that would be like the Guns N' Roses, like Axl Rose and Slash dying and them still trying to have the Guns N' Roses. Like, no, fuck off.
Well, the Cars had the new Cars, and it was 2 members of the Cars, 3 members from Todd Rundgren. And Rick Ocasek recommended Todd Rundgren. So they went out, they recorded 3 new songs, and they brought out a live album. So it's half Todd Rundgren, half the Cars, and then they did some new stuff too.
But this was after Ocasek and what's his name died. I'm talking in the
Benjamin
last,
Orr,
in the last like 3 or 4 years, the Cars have been performing as the Cars without either of them. Like that's
unfortunately the 2 lead singers, but you have everybody else. So yeah.
I don't know. Wicked Network, or I'm sorry, Way Up Dude says, what is the difference between light and hard? You can actually sleep with a light on. Like you can't sleep with a hard on, John. Can you sleep with a hard on?
I probably could.
Use as like a kickstand. Keep yourself up in the air a little bit.
Yeah. You don't really want the sheets to be just on you. You kind of want to make like a little tent.
Oh yeah. There you go.
Just let some air get in there too. So that's and then Thomas Lillard mentions Mad World by Gary Jules. That is a great version of that song. Going nowhere. That is a great song. I don't like everything they've made. I think they're more of a greatest hits band, but Mad World is brilliant. That album, The Burning, is great. So that's and then the Mad World from Donnie Darko just brings tears to your eyes.
He says no boners before bedtime. You have to address.
Well, sometimes you do have to release.
You have to address them.
Then we have Resurrect the Ramones. No. We can't do that. Then no, you can get the members to do a tribute type of thing, but all the original Ramones are dead. They're gone, unfortunately. I got to see them for the Too Tough to Die tour, which was great.
What would be you got a best Ramones song?
Let's go.
Yes, I do. She Talks to Rainbows. It's one of their later songs.
Oh, well, I'll tell you, maybe this might be one of mine. I used to listen to that. I listened to this so fucking much. Hold on. Let me get it queued up. Oh, here you go. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's possible. Yeah. And that's the original. Well, yeah, She Talks to Rainbows.
That song.
Very different.
Okay.
She Talks to Rainbows.
There we go.
Very different sounding.
Let's see if they got an actual video of it, or if it's just.
Little world, I'd like to help her. I'd like to try. Oh yeah.
That.
Yeah, it's not playing the best part of it because it's like she talks to bees, she talks to trees, she won't talk to me. It's a great song, just like a later song from them.
She talks to birds. Yeah. She talks to angels. She talks to trees.
Yeah. Oh, I could totally rock that. I'm not familiar with that song. The only album I've ever had from the Ramones was like Greatest Hits, and that was not on there.
Oh, my friends back in like the 8th grade, we were just all about the Ramones. You know, it was just, we watched Rock and Roll High School over and over again. We collected all their albums, you know, when the vinyl was big. Pet Sematary is great, as Wicked Network says. Yeah, that's a great one. And then they did Poison Arrow for Pet Sematary 2.
Nice. Yeah. No, there's a lot.
Well, and I got to see the Too Tough to Die tour. If you look at the album cover, it's them in silhouette, and there's like fog and stuff, and there's a tunnel behind them. Dee Dee's hair is spiked. So I got to see them when Dee Dee was not, when he was kind of getting out of the Ramones a little bit, because he did the spiked hair instead of just the long hair, like all of them were. So he was obviously trying to kind of rebel against the Ramones a little bit. And I like him with the spiked hair a little bit more, because then he started getting into the punk music. And there'd be like 1 or maybe 2 Dee Dee Ramone songs on the albums. So that I really liked. There you go. Rob Zombie's version of that is awesome.
Really?
Yeah, it's good. It's off the Ramones tribute album. It's like right before all of them die. You know, all those guys are dead. It sucks.
I don't remember Rob Zombie doing Blitzkrieg Bop. I have to go back and listen to that.
It's on his Greatest Hits album. That Upcoming and Past or whatever it was called, but it is on the Ramones.
You know what? And I don't have that album. There is a song that Rob Zombie did that's on that Greatest Hits album that I fucking love, and I cannot find anywhere. But I absolutely love it. I need to figure out where.
If it's off that album, you don't have it. I mean, you could probably just find it on YouTube. That's why I find a lot of my stuff.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank on the name of it. I always screenshot when I
because he has a lot on that album that I think it's just called Past and Present, Volume 1 or something. Yeah. But he has a lot of songs that are not on his regular albums.
I used to like his I'm Your Boogeyman, but I just can't fucking stand that song anymore.
That's the last White Zombie album or song that he did with them. So that was okay. And I think that was on like The Crow 2 or The Crow. He does a really good version of God of Thunder from Kiss. He does Helter Skelter. That's good.
Man, what is that? What did you say the name of it? That's the album.
I think it's just called Past and Present. It might be like Volume 1. But I think it's just called Past and Present.
Okay, Past and Present. I'm gonna see what,
because that has a bunch of songs from soundtracks on it.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, Past and Present has it's just his greatest hits.
Well, but it has stuff like Two Lane Blacktop. It's got other songs that have not been released before.
Well, it's not showing on here. Spook Show Baby, Feel So Numb, Super Beast, Never Gonna Stop. Oh wait, track listing. Here we go. Black Sunshine, Super Hands, Baby Burn, Dragon.
Yeah, Hands of Death. That's with Alice Cooper. I think that hasn't been released before.
Oh yeah, Two Lane Blacktop. Yeah, Girl on Fire. Fuck. So it's not.
Yeah, Girl on Fire hasn't been released before.
Yeah. Man, I wish this fucking song that he. Man, I screenshotted it a while back. When I saw it, I was like, I fucking love this song. Now
I was so stupid with him. I was doing a documentary on Ed Wood about the fans of Ed Wood, and which never happened because of copyright issues and stuff.
Oh yeah.
But I was, because of Adam Marcus, the guy who did Jason Goes to Hell and some other films, I was friends with him. He got in contact with the editor of Fangoria magazine, and he's like, "Hey, Rob Zombie is at a Fango convention, and I can get you to talk to him." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, great." So I actually met up with Rob Zombie after he did some Q&A thing, and I asked him about Ed Wood, and he's just like, "Well, yeah, I'd like to be in your documentary. I would like to do this. Contact my agent, contact my manager." And of course, because the documentary never happened, I never got to interview him for that. But I got to meet him for like 3 minutes. So that was kind of cool.
Well, here, let me get rid of this. I found the song I'm talking about.
I probably will know it. I'm going to guess that I know it.
Oh, I'd be shocked because it's a cover. If you didn't know this, I'd be shocked.
Oh, yeah. The Black Sabbath song. Yeah.
But he actually does it so much better than Black Sabbath. I hate to say it, but this is so much fucking better.
Every once in a while, a cover or a tribute is better than the actual band.
Dude, Metallica's cover of what's the song On the Road Again?
Are you talking about the Bob Seger song?
Bob Seger song.
Yeah.
Dude, like Bob Seger's version is great, but Metallica kills it.
Yes, and it has Ginger Lynn Allen in the video too.
I don't think I've ever seen the video.
Yeah.
Los Angeles, 1969. They shot.
You see, all that's Rob Zombie. That's not in the original song. He just made it his.
I'm trying to find a good spot without getting fucking copyright here. Let me take it down for a second.
Yeah, there are some bands. Yeah, turn the page. There are some bands that are just like Echo and the Bunnymen did People Are Strange for the Lost Boys soundtrack. It just sounds like The Doors. It sucks.
Yeah.
It's awful.
Yeah. Oh, it's fucking, that song's so good.
Yeah, he has a whole bunch of stuff that isn't really known. Like Warzone is really good. He does Man of Fear, where he worked with Drowning Pool because their lead singer died. So he does that for the Daredevil soundtrack. He does a lot of really good soundtrack songs.
Nice. Yeah. No, dude, when Fluffy, myself, and my son, and Cinestalker and Cinestalker's girlfriend were all at the Rob Zombie Marilyn Manson concert. Fuck, dude, that was so good. And they just started playing, like, it was like Thunder Kiss. I think they started playing Thunder Kiss, and like everybody, the entire fucking crowd was bouncing in unison. It was the coolest fucking shit.
So if you ask what is my favorite Rob Zombie song, it would be Thunder Kiss.
Dude, Thunder Kiss is fucking great.
Just how it starts is just great.
Oh, that is one of those songs that, like, back when I was in the Marines and we were drunk driving through, we were off-roading my Nissan Sentra through that officer housing front yards. We were Thunder Kiss is one of the ones we were fucking listening to. Like,
it's because all you got to do is hear that first, just that dun 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 dun, and you just know it's Thunder Kiss.
Yeah. No, and that's what got. As soon
65.
as you heard this,
you know instantly what song it is. Yeah, Thunder Kiss 65. Yeah.
Right there, that as soon as the fucking drums kick in, like, that's when the entire fucking audience, and it was an amphitheater, so it wasn't like a stadium, so it wasn't shaking, but I could just fucking imagine if that was in a stadium, that fucking entire stadium would have been shaking. But that was a cool concert.
He bummed me out once because I went to go see him with a couple friends, and he goes, "Hey, I'm hungover," which it was unfortunate. One of the opening bands was The Damned.
Sorry.
And The Damned,
I just had to. I had to right there. I hate the fact we can't just play this shit in the background.
Right. And The Damned is one of the greatest punk bands ever. And they got booed off stage, unfortunately.
Man, I've tried. I downloaded them. I fucking put them on my thumb drive in my car. I'm struggling to get into the.
The album, everything is amazing. And he played, and he goes, "I'm really hungover from last night. The concert will be longer because I'm going to pause in between the songs, and just to kind of get my head into it." No, he didn't. He said the show will be longer because we're going to pause, so we're going to get more songs. And I counted the songs, and he didn't. He gave us less songs for a longer show. And I'm like, wait a minute, because I'd already seen him like 3 times. And it's like, no, he didn't play this, he didn't play that. And then I went home and I checked the track list that you could see online. And it's like, no, from the show that he played in this town, he left out like 2 or 3 songs because he was hungover. You freaking lied to us, Rob.
That sucks.
So that sucked.
Yeah, I don't remember the track list from the concert, the Twins of Evil that we went to with Fluffy and Cinestalker. But he played so many great songs. I was very happy. And the Marilyn Manson played everything I wanted to hear.
I got to see them separately, but yeah, they were both really good.
But yeah, I'm so disappointed because and it's not called Twins of Evil now, but Marilyn Manson and Zombie just announced a tour together, and they're going to like Concord or something. They're going to Northern California, but they're not coming to Southern California at all. And I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I would love to see them again. But
I don't think Rob would come to Vegas again. Because I remember seeing him.
Vegas isn't on the list either. Yeah.
Nobody stood up. We were all sitting in the seats. And at one point, he stopped the show. I don't know if it was an act, but he goes, "Everybody, why are you just sitting in the seats? Stand up. Do something. We're playing music here." And I think it's because everybody in Vegas is so used to just sitting there for shows.
Yeah.
That you're not doing that. And maybe it was an act or not. I don't know, but he hasn't been back. So
yeah. See, Nocturnal says they're gonna, and that's what I'm hoping they're gonna add more shows. They gotta, like, how can you have a concert tour? And because normally they'll hit like San Diego, Orange County, and Inland Empire, or they'll hit like San Diego and LA. So if he doesn't play LA, then he's got to go Irvine and Inland Empire, whatever the fuck they call that, the amphitheater now. They got like both of them. They could sell out San Diego, Irvine, and Inland Empire, and Vegas. They could sell them all out. But
sure.
Anyways, I hope they do. I hope they do. So
they're
not coming to Fargo either. Yeah, well, Fargo, North Carolina. I mean, that's when you're in Fargo, I hate to fucking say it, but from Fargo, I don't know, where are you driving to? You driving to Denver? You driving to Chicago? Like, pick your fucking city that's far as fuck away.
Well, that's why you
probably having to drive one.
When Davy Jones died and Mike Nesmith came in, when he came back to the Monkees, I had to drive 5 hours to see that show. I was not going to miss that. Not at all. And so you got to make those trips if you want to see the band bad enough.
Yeah.
You got to drive 5 hours, maybe 6 hours, spend the night. You got to really kind of make it like a trip, like a vacation almost.
Yeah. And it's crazy because my cousin is like a cop in Fargo, which is very funny considering the movie and everything. But Fargo isn't.
Network says next year Metallica is coming to the Sphere in Vegas. I wouldn't doubt that. They've been out here a couple of times. I've never seen them. So,
well, Metallica's talking about a residency at the Sphere.
I wouldn't doubt that. Once Jason Newsted left. I kind of just lost interest because that was my Metallica. That's when I got into them, is when he joined the band. And but meeting James, because Metallica is all Marin County, so it's all the Bay Area. they left LA because they got rejected. They came out to the Bay Area and people accepted them. You could see all of them walking around everywhere. It didn't matter. And myself and my friend Noreen were drunk. We were coming back from a wedding and we stopped at a candy store. And Rob Hadfield, his wife, and his kid happened to be in there. And Noreen is like, I know you, to the wife. I know you.
All right, hold on. I'm giving you the I fucked up clap here.
What?
John Ward.
I don't know shit about fuck.
You just said Rob Hadfield.
James Hadfield. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Bullshit.
No.
At least I admit it. They were in the store, and Noreen goes up to the wife, and she's very drunk, and goes, I know you. I know you. We know the same people. And I'm just, and you know, Rob Hadfield looks exactly, he just looks like
Jesus fucking
James.
Christ.
I don't know shit about fuck.
He said Rob again.
I'm on my sixth beer. Give me a break.
Oh, boo fucking who, bro.
Oh, F you.
It's vamp time.
Yeah, I bet it is. And James Hadfield looks just normal, right? He doesn't look like he's Metallica. He looks like he's a guy. I said James, and I'm apologizing to him. So as Noreen is talking to his wife, embarrassing us, I'm over with Rob going with James that, you know, I'm really sorry.
Rambo Balboa
about this. So that was, shut up. So you're making me mess up now. And so that was my meeting with James Hadfield is an embarrassing moment where both of us were very drunk. And he told me, he goes, it's okay. It happens. So it's just like, as I'm sure he's dealt with worse. But that's the great thing about Marin County is that there's so many people up there that you could just walk into a grocery store and you'll see like 4 celebrities, you know, just grocery shopping. So
you walk into that grocery store and you're like, surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
Oh, look at James Hetfield looking at the candle.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah. Well, I used to live right above Steve Perry from Journey. Oh. I could see down into his parties that he would have. My grandparents lived up in the house above him in Madrone Canyon. And Huey Lewis used to live in there. Janis Joplin used to live in there. It was a very popular canyon. My Dark Park Films comes from that because there was a park in there that we nicknamed the Dark Park. So Marin County is a great place to meet people if you like celebrities.
At
much
1
better
hour
than LA.
and 30 minutes into this video, you had to stop and take a leak, and I didn't know if we were going to make it to 2. Motherfucker, we're almost at 5 hours.
I'm ending this at 5.
Yeah,
I'm ending this when the 6th beer is gone.
Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Wet Movie 1 got a tattoo in Vegas last weekend. It's right above his butt, and it says "Keep eating."
Hey, thanks. You know, Wet Movie one movie wet for letting me know that you were out here, so we could like maybe hang out and go grab something to eat. Thanks, dude.
Velvety
rock, buddy.
I know, right? Yeah, he was out there for like 4 fucking days. Didn't even say shit to John.
Didn't say shit. You know, here's the thing.
Could have got your butthole licked, wet one.
That's very true. That's very true. Just take a shower first and we're good. I used to, when on Facebook, people would say, "Oh, I'm going to visit Vegas." And I'd be like, "Oh, let me know when you're out here. We'll go grab coffee or something." Never would they ever say, "Okay, when I'm out there, I'll let you know." Never. So I stopped doing it. Like, fuck you. If you're coming out to Vegas and you know I live out here, shoot me a message and we'll go grab lunch or a coffee or something like that. I put myself out there for a couple years and not one person said, "Let's go to have coffee." Actually, one person did, and I didn't like him. So it's like, "Oh, fuck off to you." But it was just like, no. Wet Movie 1, you make me mad. You make me mad.
There's one guy that said, I think he went out to Vegas and he said, "Hey, Facebook.
The biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of.
I don't even give a fuck if we get demonetized for this.
I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
She got a fucking song about honey sauce and chicken wings. You can't get much better than that shit. Look at this. Balzer says, John, just face it. Nobody likes you.
At least he's putting like a smiley face after it. It's very true.
John Ward want to play MTG. What's MTG?
What is MTG? Mighty Time Godzilla?
No, I don't think it's Mighty Time Godzilla. I don't think it's that. I talked about it on past shows. I was going to Days of the Dead, cunt.
Hey. Settle down.
Hold on. Just like OGP, John Ward doesn't watch your fucking
I don't watch shit, man. I don't watch anybody's stuff. And I don't think anybody watches my stuff. So there you go.
See, I would love to see Zombie and Marilyn in Sturgis. That would be fucking great. That'd be great.
What is MTG? Okay, we got 10 minutes or to the last of my beer.
What is
That'll be 6.
Oh, no. You can't beat that chicken sandwich. Taste the goodness of the chicken sandwich. From White Castle.
You have to go to work tomorrow?
White Castle has them chicken sandwich. Dollar Tree, get one a hooker.
He is a hooker. Why do you think I have him all the time?
This is true. He does. We need to get that boy. We need to get his little willy wet.
And hookers out here aren't that great. I mean, they're.
Wow, you speak from experience here, Mr. Ward?
I do for my birthday. Yeah.
Ooh, wow.
Maybe Christmas.
So you've had them all. You've had many.
Well, Hanukkah is the best time. A Jewish hooker is awesome. So yeah, Hanukkah is the best. Yeah.
All right. You get a lot of bang for that buck because they're all about the money.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, right. You know, they got the the candles all up there and yeah.
John Ward want to play Magic the Gathering.
That's MTG, Magic the Gathering. I have never played Magic the Gathering. I try to get into Dungeons and Dragons and I just can't. So
Fluffy and I used to find a lot of Magic the Gathering cards when we would dumpster dive, and we just threw them away, I think.
Yeah, never got into card or video games.
No. Yeah. I gotta fucking drain the lizard again, John Ward.
All right, here we go. I'm almost done.
What are we going to play for our outro video today?
There we go. That's 6, bitch.
I drank 6 like 45 fucking 3 hours ago, dude.
Doesn't matter. You're a drunk. I'm not.
I'm a drunk. I am a drunk.
Anybody who's a fucking Pats fan. Shit.
How dare you?
That's right. Do you know how hot she is now? I had my calendar of the Greta Thunberg calendar of like when she would be of age. And she's past that now. I've had to throw it away because I've already X'd out everything. Man, she is hot with that Prince Valiant hairdo that she had.
How dare you?
No, not how dare you.
John, you're wearing underwear that was made with material that was not recycled and rubbers and oil. And you're polluting this earth because you're wearing carbon fiber prostate support underwear that will not let your balls drop. And Greta does not support underwear that does not involve material that was not 100% recycled from a whale's vagina. So you have violated the Greta Thunberg Peace Trial Act of 1921, sir. John does like him young.
No, John does not. Well, it matters what you call young. I'm 58, so would young
Greta,
be 40?
he likes Greta Youngberg.
Oh God, not that young. Oh God, no, fuck that. No.
She does have a nice skin tone. You look at her skin, her skin's pretty flawless.
How dare you?
Is that maybe because she hasn't hit puberty yet and she don't have no zip?
How dare you?
It's whale blubber, and she just put
How dare you?
How dare you?
She probably just does whale blubber. Do you think she inserts whale blubber too, or just exterior? No, do not. For exterior use only.
I cannot stand her, so but I do like the "How dare you." I think it's hilarious though, and for me, young would be like 40, so 30 or 40. So I'm 58.
Yeah.
I can't go 20s. That'd be awful. No, that's too young. No.
I'm like 37, but I feel like I'm like 18. Does that make a difference?
You might be delusional.
How dare you?
Exactly. How dare you?
Oh.
It's Horror Movie Monday.
Where are you going, quitter?
Oh,
Get
fuck,
back
we're
here,
back.
you bitch.
You're right. I was about to leave.
We didn't say goodbye to nobody.
Oh, shit.
You bitch. Look at this
I'm
guy.
like, here, and now I can go get some dinner. Oops.
Oh, fuck, that was hilarious. John was like, fuck this shit. I'm out of here. Come back.
Okay.
John, should we go home now?
I think we should. I really thank everybody for being here,
Greta
especially
hung
this long.
How well is Greta hung? It's been fun.
She could be. So this is the longest we've ever done this together. So
yeah. I got staying power. How do you like them apples?
I really shouldn't. I mean, there's stuff I was going to record more scenes tonight for the film I'm in, but
yeah. Yeah. NG says it's Monday. It might as well be Horror Movie Monday. 3 more hours. Here we go. John?
Yes.
Bye.
It's Horror Movie Monday. You already know. Chills in the air. And the tension's low. OGP steps up, setting the tone. Always in charge, yeah, sitting on the throne. Sean Ward steps in with a confidence there. Nipples getting hard from the icy glare. Bowser's in the back, creeping through the dark. Lurking in the silence like a phantom arc. It's Horror Movie Monday, lights down low. Screens on the screen, let the madness flow. We laugh, we jump, we scream, we play. Every week it's thrilling in a twisted way.
What's your favorite scary movie?
Fuck you!